Coming up, stations, your countdown until airtime will be your 30-second mark when the network will go silent. Stand by for your final 30-second mark until airtime. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 30 seconds until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This team, a strike and an out away from a natty. 2 outs, runner at first. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win. The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
The powerhouse of college baseball is on the air. Play ball! This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hit in the air, down the line, and left. Stay fair ball. Stay fair ball. And it is 3-run blast. Hey now.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
A 1-2 pitch to Pearson. In the air, high and deep to right field. This baby's gone!
The LSU Fighting Tigers, the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up, it's the Hub International On Deck Show, leading you up to first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com. Now, from inside the broadcast booth, this is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We head into the final day of baseball this weekend to finish up the second week of the college baseball season, and it's the second meeting of the Stony Brook Seawolves taking on your second-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tiger champ Doug Thompson, our straw stirring the drink. Back in the Capital One studios, Mr. Taylor Sharp, all welcoming you to Skip Bertman Field inside Alec Box Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for today's play-by-play story. LSU comes in today with a 6-1 record, while Stony Brook stands at 3-4. Both teams 2-1 so far this weekend, but in the head-to-head Stony Brook matchup on Friday, they handed LSU its first and only setback so far here in 2024. The Seawolves pitching staff behind starter Eddie Smink and reliever Eric Paulson combined to hold LSU to just 2 runs on 6 hits en route to a 5-2 victory. Now, wind conditions today may provide a launching pad as LSU will go with junior left-hander Javen Coleman making his second start after his scoreless 3 innings last weekend. Stony Brook will counter with Colton Book, a junior lefty, also making his second start of the season, sporting a 4.5 ERA. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and join us for what could be the first revenge game of the season. It's Stony Brook, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission, to deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show, getting you ready for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball.
Deep shot to left center field. Brown going back at the wall. It's gone!
Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at LX Stadium, Skip Bertman Field, LSU versus Stony Brook, the final game of a 4-game weekend for the Tigers. And it's time for Talking with Tigers. We're joined now by LSU pitcher Luke Holman. Luke, of course, was brilliant in yesterday's win over Northern Illinois as he worked 7 innings and did not allow a run. Just a spectacular effort in the Tigers' 5-2 victory. Luke, thanks for joining us today. Just first of all, tell us about what was working for you yesterday.
Yeah, I think my ability to get ahead, get those 1-2 counts and make the hitter make a choice. And defense played great behind me, and just overall confidence was there as well.
So, Luke, I understand back when you were in high school in Pennsylvania, LSU was a school that you looked at as a possibility. Of course, you went to Alabama and for 2 years, now transferred here. Just your thoughts on when you first became familiar with the LSU program and how much it means to you to be here now.
Yeah, it means a lot, growing up, LSU baseball, that's all I've known. And, growing up and being able to actually, play ball here and everything is just a dream come true.
Absolutely. And just your thoughts on working with this pitching staff. I know a lot was talked about in the offseason about how much depth you guys have. How do you feel like you guys have performed through the first 7 games?
Yeah, I think we've done great. Come out a little slow, but I think, as the year goes on, we'll get, more comfortable. Everyone will get more comfortable with getting out there, freshmen and all, and I think we're going to do great things. So.
And then your thoughts on pitching here at the LX Stadium. I know you saw it when you were at Alabama as the visiting team. What's it like having the purple and gold guys on your side?
It's awesome. I mean, I couldn't really think of anything better than that. So.
Absolutely. So. Today, Javen Coleman gets the start for LSU. LSU fans are very familiar with Javen's story, his 4th year here, battling back from Tommy John surgery, pitched last year in Omaha, pitched well last week in his first start of the year. Just your thoughts on Javen and what most impresses you about him.
Yeah, he's a great guy to hang around, and, just his ability to, ride the fastball and got good breaking stuff. So I'm excited to see what he does today.
All right, so this is the final home game, as I said, before you guys go on the road for a while. A lot of times it's a great experience for a team to come together, bond on the road, playing Rice on Wednesday, and then 3 games in Minute Maid Park in Houston. I know you guys have today to worry about first, but how excited are y'all to get on the road, and especially to play in a big league park?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm always excited for road games, get in the hotels, get close with the guys, and it's just a fun experience. So.
All right, man. We appreciate it, Luke. Again, congratulations on yesterday's win. Looking forward to seeing you pitch next weekend.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, Luke Holman with us, talking with Tigers. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Leading you up to LSU Fighting Tiger baseball.
It's the 1-2 pitch. Runner goes, swing and a miss. The throw down the second in time. How about strike him out, throw him out?
This is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now for a trip around the SEC. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. Plan your next trip at visitbatonrouge.com.
Sunday afternoon here at the Box. Final game of this 4-game weekend. LSU hosting Stony Brook in the second meeting. We'll talk about that matchup coming up in just a bit. Want to remind you, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts stream for free on the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. You can listen live via your phone or tablet. You can even sync the game up with the television, all by downloading the LSU Sports mobile app for free in the iTunes Store or Google Play. The LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Happy to have back in the booth to my left, Tiger champ Doug Thompson. Doug, what's happening around the SEC as we finish up the second weekend of college baseball?
Well, it looks like pretty much everyone is playing some ball today. I'll tell you about the standings before I tell you about what's going on. Currently, 6-0 Georgia is the only undefeated team in the Eastern Division. South Carolina and Tennessee are both 6-1. Kentucky's 5-1. The Florida Gators are 4-1. Vanderbilt is 5-2, and Missouri down at the bottom is 4-3. In the West, there are 3 undefeateds. Alabama's 7-0. Auburn and Texas A&M are both 6-0. Your Fighting Tigers are 6-1. Arkansas is 4-2. Ole Miss and Mississippi State, Chris, are both 3-4. Today, currently in the top of the 9th inning, the Florida Gators way out in front of Columbia. They lead 12-3 in Gainesville. No score yet between Kentucky and Kansas. Kentucky, the visitor in that game. They're in the bottom of the second. In the top of the 3rd inning in Knoxville, Tennessee leads Albany by 3. It's 3-0. In the bottom of the 2nd inning, Georgia's hosting Northern Kentucky, and at the moment, Northern Kentucky holds the lead 2-0. Only in the top of the 1st, South Carolina and Belmont just threw the first pitch in Columbia. Later today, about the same time, we'll start. Vanderbilt will host Gonzaga. Texas A&M and Wagner will play in College Station. In Starkville, Mississippi State will host Georgia Southern. Alabama has Valparaiso today. Michigan will be the home team against Arkansas today. Ole Miss is at home against High Point. And finally, Chris, Auburn plays host to Virginia, and that's the last game today that starts at 3 o'clock Central Time.
No doubt about it. Full slate of Southeastern Conference baseball today in non-conference action. Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Take a time out on the Fighting Tiger On Deck show. When we come back, take a look at the starting pitchers for the Tigers and the Seawolves. Game 4 on a Sunday coming your way on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
That view is amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper.
And each day ends watching a star-filled sky.
Whoa.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Tiger has earned its stripes. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
We have some breaking news that you Tiger baseball fans are going to want to hear. It's official. SeatGeek is now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. That's right, the deal is finalized, and SeatGeek is the newest member of the LSU family. If you haven't heard the name yet, get used to it, because you'll be hearing it a lot more this baseball season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the new official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So Tiger fans can fan.
The Hub International On Deck Show continues.
Here's the 1-2.
Come on, Blue.
Strike three. Let's stroke him out.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is coming up. But first, here is a look at the game's pitching matchups on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Grayson Events and Entertainment, your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs, from carnival rides to mechanical bull rentals, inflatables, and much more. They've got what you need to make your next party, festival, or corporate event the best one yet. Give them a call now, 225-436-6520. That's Grayson's Entertainment. You won't be disappointed. Let's take a look at the starting pitchers in this second meeting between the Seawolves of Stony Brook and your Tigers of LSU. And with that, once again, here's Doug Thompson. Doug?
Yeah, for Stony Brook, it's going to be Colton Book, a 6'4" left-handed pitcher. He's a junior. Didn't pitch at all last year, but as a freshman was pretty good. He was American East all-rookie team. He made 13 appearances, including a freshman high that year, 7 starts on the season. He went 4-3. His stuff, he's really kind of a typical soft lefty, which sounds great, right? But not necessarily for this Tiger offense, who has shown to struggle with that type of pitcher, not just this year, but in years past. You'll see his fastball in the low to mid-80s. His slider will be 71 to 75, and his best pitch is easily his changeup, which is 74 to 78 miles an hour. For the Tigers, Javen Coleman going to go out on the bump. He's going to make his second start of the year. The first time out, went 3 innings, looked pretty good. 2 hits allowed, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Talking to Coach Jay Johnson at the beginning of the year about his pitching staff, Javen Coleman was one of the first names discussed. He said many times that for us to win, we're really going to need Javen Coleman to be a big part of our pitching staff. So excited to see him out there again today for the Tigers. Hopefully he'll build on another great start like last time.
Colton Book will get the start for the Seawolves, the junior left-hander, and a lefty, Javen Coleman, a junior for the Tigers, on the bump for LSU. Fans have the right equipment and take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. Up next, we visit with head coach Jay Johnson. Stay with us, leading you up to first pitch just after 1 o'clock between Stony Brook and LSU here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show with first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball just around the corner.
Tiger fans, pack your bags. LSU is headed to Omaha.
Time now to visit with Tiger skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, let me be the first. Well, I won't be the first, but let me be the next to congratulate you on your 100th win here at the helm of LSU baseball. And I know listening to you after the game, it really stuck with me. You said, hey, good teams win games like this, not great teams. You get the win, but you said there's much room for improvement.
Yeah, and that's, one of the things we've tried to be good at here, and how we've piled up a lot of them quickly is we usually win the games that we should. I've been very proud of the consistency in the program. And right now we got a lot of guys in new roles that are experiencing a few things for the first time, and there's a little bit of a finding out phase for them of how to get through the muck, so to speak, to get to the sunshine or the better play. We're never there's no such thing as a bad win to me in Division I baseball. They're not easy, but we want to play better. We will play better, and we had a good pregame this morning, and guys are locked in.
I know the last couple of days the wind conditions haven't been great for offense, but I also, looking at the numbers, believe you probably want to improve 3 of 26 with runners on and 1 of 11 with runners in scoring position in the last 2 games.
Yeah, and it's funny. I think that hadn't even really jumped out to me. I know we hit into a couple double plays, but it does kind of highlight the we're always trying to have 3 really quality at-bats in a row. Like, we want to do that at least 4 times throughout the game. We believe if we do that 4 times throughout the game, there's probably a big inning in there somewhere, and you're probably scoring, in every inning that you do that. So that's kind of where my focus is. I don't know that I wouldn't say it's pressing. I think we just need to be a little bit tighter in our approach and be committed to what we're doing. And then I think you'll see the plate discipline clean up a little bit better, the hard contact, and when that starts to go, with the conditions being a little more favorable for offense, I've a pretty good feeling of where we're going to land offensively.
For the most part this weekend, you really have had strong pitching on the mound, both at starts as well as out of the bullpen. Your assessment through the first 3 games of this weekend from the entire staff?
Better, and I think we built a team around that. I think it's a team that's going to be in every game, which we have through 7 games. Or 8 games that we've played, and they've done a good job. Again, just like the position player group, I think there's room for improvement in terms of being ahead in the count, throwing more strikes, minimizing damage, responding after something goes wrong. I'd give them pretty good marks so far, but just like the position player group, we want them to keep getting better.
Jamin Coleman going to get the start for you today. Kind of what are you looking for in this second weekend of the season? And then there are other things you want to do out of the bullpen today?
Yeah, strikes, and then everybody's available. That obviously hasn't had a big pitch count load here this weekend. So we like where we're at, with Anderson, with Ulloa, probably the 2 main guys. And then the guys that threw yesterday, Little, we got him in and out, so he would be available for today. Same thing with Guidry. Same thing with Justin Lohr. So DJ, hasn't pitched in a couple days. So we're pretty locked and loaded and in a good spot on the mound today.
Looking forward to it, Coach. It'll be a great atmosphere, plenty of people here at the ballpark on a beautiful day. Get after them.
Yeah, one thing, too, appreciate the fans for coming out with all these day games. Didn't know we were going to hit San Diego weather this week, but it's been awesome to have them out here, and I sure appreciate them coming out.
It's been a blast. That's Coach Jay Johnson. Everybody will take a timeout. We come back. We'll look at the starting lineup. We finish up the weekend at Stony Brook and LSU here in Game 4 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win! Win are 3 letters more than 3 letters. When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
First pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball is just moments away.
Here's the 0-2. High in the air, left center field. Waldsmith will just watch it. See ya!
But first, as the Hub International On Deck show continues, here are the starting lineups presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Time now for today's starting lineups. 4th game of the weekend for LSU. 4th game for the Seawolves of Stony Brook. For Stony Brook, 3-4 on the season. Under head coach Matt Zink in his 33rd season. They will lead off once again with Evan Fox, the second baseman, a senior, batting .217. Cam Santerre will be in center field. He'll bat second. Eric Goforth will be at third, batting third. And in the cleanup spot, it'll be left fielder Matt Brown-Earing, who's batting .429, 2 doubles and 1 home run so far on the year. Brett Paulson will bat fifth. He'll be at first base. Robert Taylor in right field will bat sixth. In the 7th hole, it's the DH. It'll be Eric Paulson, who we saw not only DH for Stony Brook on Friday, but also was a strong relief pitcher in that win for the Seawolves. Matt Maselli will be the shortstop. He'll bat 8th, and Chris Leone rounds out the lineup. He will catch and bat 9th. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, Jay Johnson in his 3rd season here. Picked up his 100th win as a Tiger head coach yesterday. He will send out his 6-1 Tigers today with Paxton Kling at center field leading off, the sophomore hitting .333. Tommy White still in the 2 spot, playing third base, the junior hitting .308. Mac Bingham moves up in the lineup. He'll bat third today and play in left field. Senior batting .412. Hayden Travinsky will be the DH. He'll be the cleanup hitter for the Tigers. Stephen Milam goes from second to short, back to second base today. He'll bat fifth. Milam, the freshman, hitting an impressive .333. Jared Jones will be at first base, batting sixth, hitting .261, the sophomore from Marietta, Georgia. Michael Braswell back into the lineup. Starting at shortstop, he'll be in the 7th hole, the junior hitting just .167. Ethan Fry will get the start today in right field. He'll bat 8th, sophomore hitting .125. And Alex Malazzo gets the start behind the plate today. He'll bat 9th. Alex, a senior, batting .500 on the season. That's a look at the starting lineups. That means first pitch is coming up. Coaches and umpires meeting at home plate, and before you know it, we'll get underway. Stony Brook and LSU here at the box on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
The LSU Tigers excel due to great preparation, talent, and execution. Those same principles are what make National Trent Safety the leader in the trench safety equipment industry. National Trent Safety is recognized across the country as the trench and traffic safety specialist, supporting the equipment rental and engineering needs for the refining, chemical, pipeline, power, transportation, and municipal market. Visit ntsafety.com today for more details. Remember, if it's in the trench, over the trench, or around the trench, National Trent Safety has you covered. Go Tigers!
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal roach spray.
Bengal roach spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal roach spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
17 SEC championships.
This team, a strike and an out away from a natty.
26 regional titles.
2 outs, runner at first.
19 trips to Omaha in the College World Series.
The 0-2 pitch.
7 national championships.
Swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win. The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
Powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Beautiful Sunday afternoon. Once again, the weather's been perfect most of the weekend as we welcome you into Game 4 here in college baseball's second week of the season. LSU and Stony Brook get together for the second time. LSU, of course, 2-1 coming into their fourth game of the weekend. Stony Brook also 2-1 to come into Sunday's game, the head-to-head matchup. Stony Brook got the win on Friday, 5-2, but Doug Thompson, as I mentioned a little earlier, the wind swirling. We've seen it blow right to left, left to right. We've seen it blow straight away center field. Obviously different from the last 2 games where it was clearly blowing in towards the left field sideline or right field sideline, left to right. Again, kind of hampered LSU. Again, has plenty of power in their lineup, unable to manufacture enough runs against Stony Brook on Friday. Did a much better job yesterday in the 5-2 win over Northern Illinois, but to get things started, we'll see the second appearance from Javen Coleman.
Well, when Javen Coleman ran out on the mound, the first thing he looked at was those flags, and I promise you, he did not like what he saw. Winds right now howling out right towards Tiger Stadium, maybe a little bit out to left center field. And Chris, I had a pretty unique skill. I was able to give up home runs in any kind of wind, in, out, across, crosswind, didn't matter. But I gave up most of those home runs when those flags look exactly like they do right now. But hey, both teams get to hit out there today. Hopefully Javen Coleman can just keep the ball down in the zone, get ahead of these hitters early, and try to keep some zeros on early. Remember, the first inning is the toughest to get through, the inevitable 2. The umpire doesn't quite know the zone yet. The pitcher very likely doesn't have the feel yet for his off-speed pitches, and the hitters are as excited, fired up, and focused as they'll be the rest of the game. So the first inning's always the toughest. Let's see if Javen can throw a 0 up there.
Before we get underway, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU
5,
Sports
4,
Radio Network.
3,
the LSU
2,
Sports mobile
1.
app.
Time now for your game day weather report, brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages. Never get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands. Again, picture perfect from a fan's perspective. Blue skies, a few light clouds in the area. 76 degrees currently at first pitch. That's where we'll top out around 76, 77 today. For the most part, 5 to 10 mile an hour winds with gusts expected 15 to 20 miles per hour. And just as we were talking and took that station identification, the flag just moments ago was blowing left to right, then straight away, as Doug said, to Tiger Stadium, now blowing briskly right to left. So it's probably going to be pitch by pitch, batter by batter, people watching the flags out here above the batter's eye. But we're just about set to go as Stony Brook will come to the plate. It'll be Fox, Santerre, and Goforth. Evan Fox to lead it off, batting .217, the second baseman in LSU. I say tongue-in-cheek, looking for a revenge game. It's obviously early, and tip of the cap to the Seawolves on Friday. They made the plays to get the victory, but from a fan's perspective, they're looking for revenge today. We'll find out. First delivery from Coleman. Swung on, popped high in the air and out of play. Back behind home plate. Time of first pitch, 1:03 Central Time. We are underway.
Looks like pretty much the same lineup from that matchup on Friday, or what was that? Friday. Fox and Santerre, the first two hitters, are hitless in that first one.
Here's a short hop, knocked down by Milam at second. Picks
Nice
up the ball
play.
quickly, throws to first in time. Had to make a decision there. The freshman second baseman coming to his left. Is he going to charge in, try to get it on a line drive, or wait on the hop? Waited on the hop, knocked it down, and did a great job recovering.
But one of the reasons the coach doesn't like to put a freshman in, right? Because they panic when there's mistakes made. Right there, no panic at all. He bobbled it a little bit, was able to keep it in front of him and make that strike throw to first.
Santerre to the plate with one down. First delivery missed outside, and it's 1-0. Santerre comes to the plate, batting an even .300. As Coleman delivers. And there's a strike. Inside corner, right around the letters. Santerre 0 for 4. Did earn a couple of walks and drove in a run with the bases loaded in that first meeting on Fridays. That one missed a little low from Coleman. Now make it 2-1. Last week went 3 innings. Shutout baseball for Coleman. Didn't give up 2 hits. Had 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. This one misses again. Now 3-1 the count to Santerre. Kind of been a theme here early. Again, you've seen some really great pitching performances yesterday, no doubt, with Luke Holman. Here's the 3-1 from Coleman, and that's a strike at the letters to fill it up 3-2. But I heard you mention it, Doug. Buzzing mentioned it. Even Coach Jay Johnson alluded to it. The free passes, a little concerning. Again, yet early in the year. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Comes back with a top shelf fastball. Santerre late coming around. That one humming in at 95 miles an hour. And it'll be Javen Coleman's first strikeout of the day. 2 gone here in the top of the first.
Well, with regard to the walks, right? I mean, they're striking out a lot of people, which kind of saving them. They have 77 strikeouts as a pitching staff so far and 37 walks. Well, let me check that. That's from.
We'll see Eric Goforth come to the plate. The first pitch missing low off speed. It's 1-0.
So they actually have 88 strikeouts and 39 walks. I didn't see the last ad from the last game. So, I mean, that's all, a little better than 2-1, which you'd really like to see is closer to 3-1.
There's a swing and a miss. Chase one down in the dirt. That'll even it up to Goforth now. 1-1. Goforth batting .250. Seawolves only 2 home runs on the season. Goforth has one of those. Matt Brown Earring stands on deck. He has the other. There's a strike. And now Coleman working ahead, 1-2. It was great to see Luke Holman yesterday, the transfer from Alabama, for the most part, consistently staying ahead of hitters, resulting in the high strikeout count. With 2 outs, the 1-2. Inside, not behind, backing out as Goforth. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
But I think I saw no walks, right? 8 strikeouts and no walks. I mean, that's the key. It's as old as time itself, and it applies to all levels of baseball. Strikes is the most important thing.
Defensive shift to the left of the infield with 2 outs. The 2-2 is fouled down the line and in the seats and right. Off the bat of Goforth, that'll keep it 2-2. Today's team colors brought to you by Cintas. Remember, build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Tigers in their Sunday golds, white pants, traditional LSU lids. Seawolves going all gray as that pitch inside and maybe got him on the top of the cleat as well. And that will be a 2-out free pass for Goforth to head to first base.
At least it wasn't a walk. Let me see. Did they say it hit him?
Looked like the home plate umpire said it got him on the top of the cleat.
Let me see here. Yep, right on the top of the left foot. So Keep the base on balls out of there at least.
Runner
Nobody said
on.
anything about hit by pitches.
Runner on with 2 outs. Now we'll see. Matt Brown-Earing, he had a big day against the Tigers on Friday. The first pitch a called strike to make it 0-1. Earing in the cleanup spot went 2 for 5 with 2 runs scored. Again, in a 5-2 game. Every run mattered on Friday. Here's the 0-1. Low and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Our umpires today, again, they've worked every game as well, this 4-man crew. Brandon Cooper at first, Jeff Head, the veteran, at second base, Kevin Sweeney at third, and today Douglas Vines behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Runner at first, 2 down. Just underway, top of the first inning is Javen Coleman. The left-hander checks the runner, now the 1-1. Off speed, beautiful pitch at the belt, called strike 1 and 2.
All right, make a pitch here.
Runner extends his lead and go forth off of first with 2 outs. Coleman's 1-2 pitch, just staying alive. Got a piece as Brown-Earing sends it to the backstop. Keeps it 1 and 2.
Nip of it. Well, we've seen Coleman's fastball from 90 to all the way up to 94 so far here in the first inning. Flirting with becoming, what, the 10th guy to hit 95 or better?
He would join that club. Here's the 1-2. Just missed inside and low. Evens it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Coleman, amazing return to the mound last year, coming off the Tommy John surgery of 2022. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Gets his second punch out of the inning. And that will do it for the Seawolves in the top of the first. No runs, no hits. They leave 1 man on. We played a half inning scoreless here at the box. Tigers coming to the plate. Paxton Kling, Tommy White, and Mac Bingham will get it started when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long. From pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion. Stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the first inning, LSU coming to the plate. We're scoreless here. Stony Brook able to get 1 man aboard on a hit by pitch, but a good start for Javen Coleman, including 2 strikeouts there in the top half of the first inning. Paxton Kling, Tommy White, Mac Bingham, excuse me, will get things started.
Mike's his uncle.
Yes, sure. Taking a look at today's ingredients for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Coach Jay Johnson having a long meeting with the team down the line in right field after the win yesterday, 5-2 over Northern Illinois. He was not pleased with the approach at the plate. He referred to it in the postgame as we're not playing according to the plan. So hoping to see that plan come to fruition starting today against Stony Brook as Paxton Kling will await. And the first pitch from Book missed outside. Ball 1, 1-0. I think what he's alluding to, and at least over the last 2 games, Doug, again, with windy conditions, understood. home run going to be taken off the table for the most part. As this pitch, a called strike to Kling to make it 1-1. But the Tigers 1 of 14 against Stony Brook on Friday with runners on. 2 of 12 against Northern Illinois yesterday. Here's the 1-1. Up the middle, comes off the leg of Book. Now just kind of dies in the infield grass, and Evan Fox can't get to it. He'll just pick it up, and Paxton Kling easily with an infield single to get it started. The LSU Tigers with the leadoff man aboard. That one smoked off the bat. Boy, I hope it hit a lot of muscle there for Colton Book, because it hit him right in the leg.
Well, that's why great hitters, all hitters at the major league level, even these guys, what they're trying to accomplish up there is hitting the ball hard up the middle, from that right center gap to that left center gap, because when you do that, good things happen. And right there, right back up the box, got a piece of the pitcher.
So that'll bring Tommy White to the plate. White batting just 182 so far through 3 games, but he jumps on the first pitch, drives it down the left field line, and this one is foul, just left of the pole.
Chris, I thought that hooked right inside it. Didn't it look like it to you?
I was looking at the third base umpire, Kevin Sweeney, to just make sure he gave us the home run sign, and then he said foul. I'm with you.
See that again, man.
That was very close.
I never saw the ball cross in front of the foul pole. Ooh, that was close.
Mentioned Tommy White, a slight struggle this weekend, batting 182, but he scalded 2 baseballs yesterday, just happened to be right at the infielders. He was certainly putting a tattoo on the baseball, as he did just a moment ago, a long foul ball to left field. Here's a throw over to Kling, and Kling will get to second base on an errant throw.
More than second.
It's going to go all the way to the wall, and Kling's going to go into third base. And Stony Brook there with a miscue. Colton Book, the left-hander, kind of threw it behind the first base bag. Brett Paulson was trying to retrieve it. Paxton Kling, of course, trying to get back to the bag, and just not a great throw.
No, it wasn't. And speed creates so much pressure. When you let that leadoff runner on base in the first inning, by the way, as a pitcher, it's fairly daunting to have a comebacker right off your foot to the first hitter of the game. But Kling with that speed just creates so much pressure.
Here's the 0-1. This one, a strike, a late decision by Douglas Vines, and he says it's 0-2.
I'm going to have to get the old strike zone out, Chris.
But to Jay's point, over the last 2 games, the Tigers 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Here's the 0-2. White launches it to left field, coming in. Brown Earring can't get to it. It'll take a bounce. Paxton Kling coming in from third will easily score, and Tommy White with an RBI single, and LSU gets on the board first. 1-0 Tigers.
Great piece of hitting there by Tommy White, way out front, but he's able to keep that barrel with extension so long, and he's so strong, Chris. That ball was up and over the plate, out on the outside part of the plate, and he just was able to muscle it really out into left field. Gets the job done. It'll look like a line drive tomorrow in the paper, and the Tigers take a 1-run lead.
Well, in all sports, they talk about speed kills, and Paxton Kling, after getting that window on the errant throw, gets to third, and Tommy White easily delivers him home. Again, even with clean speed, Doug, from second base, I don't think he gets there. I certainly think he holds up at third because it was shallow left field, but being able to get to third base on the error gives LSU a 1-0 lead. There's a strike to Mac Bingham. It's now 1-1.
Yeah, no question. Kling would have had to hold up. In fact, he might not have been able to get to third because it was so lazy, and he had to wait to see if that ball was going to get some turf.
Here's the 1-1. Bingham lets it go, and it misses low. Ball 2, 2-1. Bingham yesterday, again in windy conditions. We were wondering which Tiger player would go into the teeth of the wind for a home run. It ended up being Mac Bingham.
So tell me about the wind. Was it dead end all day, kind of like it was last weekend?
Never stopped.
And where did Bingham hit his? To left, left center. Gotcha.
Right into the teeth of the wind.
Wow. Was he hitting in the 3-hole?
Oh, he was down in the lineup. Here's the 3-1. This one launched to left field. This time Brown Earring going back, in the line drive he handles just shy of the track. That'll send Tommy White back to first base, and that's the first out of the inning. Again, swatted sharply, but right at Brown Earring.
I'm starting to, the metrics that we have now, they're so vast, and I'm really starting to see one peak. The team that usually hits the most balls 100 miles an hour off the bat usually ends up the victor. That one, 108, hit that one right in the middle of the barrel.
Here's Hayden Travinsky with 1 out, White at first base. Seawolves will shift the defense. 3 infielders left of third base. Go forth near the line at third. Maselli right at the 6-hole, and they've got Evan Fox, the second baseman, a good 15 feet left of second base. Here's the 1-0 to Travinski. Watches it, and a called strike at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Paxton Kling singled up the middle. Advanced to second on a throwing error. Advanced to third on that error. And then Tommy White with a base hit to left drives in the run to make it 1-0. It's now 2-1 to Hayden Travinski. Wind blowing out towards Tiger Stadium as this pitch low, blocked up by Chris Leone, the catcher.
How about that? The batter's box, home plate, and a shadow created from the grandstand above, but it stops right at the lines of the batter's box.
Here's the 3-1. Stays away, and it misses low, and Travinski earns a walk. That'll put runners first and second now for the Tigers. And again, talking to Jay earlier today, this is the opportunity that LSU has missed on, especially over the last 2 games, but I think he would argue they haven't been at their best with runners on and runners in scoring position all season.
Well,
not to his liking.
Well, it's, pitching, defense, and timely hitting wins championships, and timely hitting means when you get a chance to drive them in, right? So let's see if they take care of that today.
Stephen Milam at the plate. The freshman will bat right-handed against a left-hander. And the pitch floats in high for ball 1.
So far, they're batting, 1,000 with runners in scoring position? Good start.
It's a way to start it. White takes a lead off second. Travinski off of first, and the 1-0. Milam going opposite field, lifts a fly ball to right field. Robert Taylor going back, gets it in front of the track. Tommy White will tag up from second. He'll make his way to third. Runners on the corners now with 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning and a 1-0 LSU lead.
This is a pretty dangerous 6-hole hitter right here.
Jared Jones batting .261 will stand in. Six hits on the year. 7 runs batted in. He's got 3 home runs to lead the Tigers. Runners first and third. And the pitch from Brook. Missed high, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch to the plate. Fastball for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Here's the 1-1. Misses low. Jared Jones stays away, and it's 2-1.
Jared Jones swings at that pitch last year and misses it because it's out of the zone. He's done a great job this year of taking those pitchers' pitches.
Here's the 2-1 from Brook. Again, low and inside. Now 3-1. Hitters count for Jones. Showing some patience and discipline here, waiting for his pitch if Brook will offer it up.
I love the wind here in this 3-1 count.
The 3-1. Big swing, but fouls out of play right side. It's now 3-2.
That dude swings the bat pretty hard. Goodness gracious. He makes it look like a wiffle ball bat.
He does. Runners first and third with 2 outs. LSU up 1-0. Here's a payoff pitch. High for ball 4.
Great.
That will load the bases. Very good at bat for Jared Jones. And again, got to believe that's what Coach was talking about yesterday with his team. And it's amazing. I mean, that's how the great coaches are. He picked up his 100th win. And when I tell you they take their picture down the right field line, they got the 5-2 victory. They were there another 20 minutes, and it was the hitters. They let the pitchers and other staff go, and it was just the hitters, and they had a heart-to-heart.
I played for a guy like that. I remember being at LSU. You know, you beat a team like maybe Southeastern, 11 to 7 maybe on a Tuesday night. And you think, okay, everything's cool. Coach is going to be happy. And, an hour and a half later, after maybe a couple polls and some sprints, you realize it's not just about winning. It's about playing good baseball, right? Like executing the plan and the strategy. And nothing will drive a coach crazier than a team kind of abandoning the mission. These guys spend a lot of time scouting these teams and pitchers, and they're one of what Jay Johnson and his staff is the best at is preparing for the next opponent. And nothing will chap your behind more than when a team kind of aborts that mission.
Matt Sink called for time, the head coach of Stony Brook. He went out and visited with his starting pitcher, Colton Book. Now the Tigers with the bases loaded. Seawolves have recorded 2 outs against the Tigers. But to Jay's point, he said it after the game. He said, hey, good teams can win games like yesterday, but that's not what a great team does. Here's a strike offered up to Braswell, who stands in. Braswell back in the lineup today, starting at shortstop, hitting just 167. A chance here really to add to his numbers with the bases loaded. Here's the 0-1. That's called strike on the outer half. Maybe thought he went around. Nonetheless, 0-2.
Got to put it in play no matter what.
2 outs, bases loaded. Pitch outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Catcher was set up old school style there. He was about a foot off the outside corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Braswell with 2 outs and the bases loaded. The 1-2. Good eye, missed low and inside. That'll even it up now to Braswell. 2-2. White at third, Travinski at second, Jones at first base. The 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Braswell launches it in the air to right center field. Santerre and Taylor giving chase. This one off the top of the wall. With 2 outs, White was running. Travinski is running. Jones will come in to score. It's a 3-run triple for Michael Braswell. And the Tigers add to their lead here in the bottom of the first inning.
I see MB3 putting into play, Chris, with 2 strikes. Got it up into that jet stream. Looked like off the bat it was just going to be maybe a fairly deep fly ball. That one off the bottom of the wall, right below the stat board out there in right center field. And that, my friend, is a clutch hit with runners in scoring position.
4-0 LSU leads. Braswell with a base-clearing triple. He stands at third. That'll bring Ethan Fry, the starting right fielder. First delivery is strike at the letters, and it's 0-1. Fry batting 125. And Braswell some kind of fired up, as he should be. Again, has 1 home run on the year, gets his first triple as a Tiger, but more importantly, as Doug pointed out, brought in the runs. Here's a ground ball, base hit into left field. Ethan Fry follows suit. He'll drive in a run. It's 5-0 LSU.
By the way, that was a 109-mile-an-hour ground ball. No, thank you.
Tigers striking here with 2 outs after scoring an early run. Eventually, the Seawolves thought they might get out of it with no more damage done, but Michael Braswell and Ethan Fry weren't ready to give it up just yet here in the bottom of the first inning. Time is called now by our home plate umpire. Maybe he wanted the pitch clock reset. I'm not sure. He was very emphatic about calling for time. So they will reset the pitch clock. It will start to roll now with 2 outs. Alex Milazzo at the plate with a runner at first. Breaking ball missed low and inside. 1-0 the count.
Boy, if you're Jay Johnson, you keep your hitters down the line for a 20-minute conversation. They respond the next day in the first inning with sending all 9 batters to the plate, scoring 5 runs. You got to be pretty happy.
Runner goes, the pitch, low and outside, the throw down to second, not in time. In with a stolen base is Ethan Fry, his first of the year. Wow. And LSU a little more aggressive over the last 2 games, Doug, as well. Some hit and runs, as well as the out-and-out steal is looking out in the distance here. Beyond the
little blaze going
outfield line, there is a lot of heavy smoke coming up.
Looks like a car's on fire out there way past center field. I see a lot of sirens, though, heading that way. Hopefully everybody's okay over there.
Milazzo at the plate, now looking at a 3-0 count with Fry in scoring position. Still 2 outs and a 5-0 LSU lead. 3-0 to Milazzo. The take is on. He'll take the strike, and it's now 3-1. We'll get ready to grip the bat. Yeah, you can see it from here.
Yeah,
you
it's
can see
bigger.
the flame. Oh, no.
Yep.
Much bigger.
Much bigger.
This one just a called strike on the outside corner.
Wow, it just kind of
it is
even
in the
bigger now.
It is in that auxiliary parking lot off of Nicholson Road across from Tiger Stadium. Here's a payoff delivery.
Nice and
Misses
bad.
high, ball 4. Milazzo will keep it going. Earns the walk with 2 outs. And that's going to bring Mike Sink back out, and that's going to do it for Colton Book, the Seawolves starter. So they will make a call to the bullpen. Pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. Tigers lead 5-0. We haven't played a full inning yet. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back to the action at the box, bottom of the first inning. LSU jumping on the Seawolves early, 5-0 so far. They run the starter Colton Book off the mound, new reliever in for the Seawolves here, and LSU with 2 outs, still runners first and second as they go back to the top of the order. They bat around here in the first.
Yeah, it's going to be Ty Stout. He is a graduate student, right-handed pitcher. This will be his 3rd time out this season. He's worked 2 innings, allowed 4 hits and 3 runs. He has no walkouts, no walkouts, 1 walk and no strikeouts so far this season. Looks like they got the fire put out there.
Yeah, it looks like you can see the smoke now. They were putting the flames out. It was a large ball of fire out there right on near the sidewalk on Nicholson. Again, in that auxiliary parking lot, well beyond the left center field wall here at Alex Box Stadium. So hopefully everybody is okay and minimal damage there as you see the first responders out quickly. Runners first and second. Kling at the plate, had a infield single to start the game for the Tigers offensively. Now he'll take one in the back, and that will load the bases once again. And LSU with 21 hit by pitches. We have played not quite 8 games.
That one squared him up, brother. But it was a breaking ball, so he'll be all right. This isn't the guy you want to face with the bases chunk, Chris. Not at all.
No, considering Tommy White comes to the plate, his first pitch was driven just foul down the line at the foul pole.
Allegedly. We didn't get a replay on it, but it looked close.
And then the second time around, he dropped an RBI single into left field, roped off the bat of Tommy White. So now Tyler Stout, with the bases loaded and 2 outs, will face Tommy White. Stout's first pitch, way outside. Fastball misses, 1-0. White, by the way, this year batting .333 with 2 outs in the inning. 1-0 pitch, outside and high. Not sure how much time he's going to see to hit here. Again, nowhere to put him with the bases loaded. Already down 5-0. Stout missed badly on the first 2 offerings. Here's a 2-0 pitch upcoming on the way. That's a strike. Outside corner, make it 2-1. Another fastball from Stout.
Yeah, and Stout, fastball a little more stout than the first pitcher. He's at 89. Looks like he gets up to 90.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. That'll even the count 2-2. As that time he brought the fastball in on the hands.
Yeah, 85 to 89. Slider will be 79 to 82. He also has a changeup that's in the low 80s.
2 outs, bases loaded. You've got Fry at third, Milazzo at second, Kling at first base. The 2-2 swung on and put back foul into the screen. Keeps it 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fans scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Sound good? Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win. 5-0 LSU leads. Bases loaded here with Tommy White at the plate. Already 1 ribby today for White. The 2-2 foul back into the screen. So now he and Tyler Stout, the relief pitcher, engage in a battle with the bases loaded. Seawolves desperately want to get back in the dugout.
Oh, man, something awful right now.
Runners take their lead. Stout looks in. 2-2, just reaches out with the bat, launches it to right field, but had enough on it to reach Robert Taylor, the right fielder, for out number 3. But the Tigers do some damage. 5 runs on 4 hits. 1 costly error early in the bottom of the first by the Seawolves. The Tigers do leave 3 men on, but they lead 5-0. We head to the top of the second. Stony Brook to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
On game day, Tiger fans are hungry for a win. So when LSU hits the field, Manda hits the grill with a legendary flavor that's in a league of its own. Manda's top quality meats and original seasonings are the fielder's choice for game day and every day. So from one legend to another, make sure Manda is on deck to throw a perfect game day party. Manda, the official smoked sausage of LSU Athletics.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com. If you live in Louisiana, you know what the many plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
5-0 LSU leads. Big bottom of the first inning for the Tigers. 5 runs on 4 hits. Batted around in the inning. Now Javen Coleman back on the mound after an extended rest there. After a good start in the top half of the first, you'll see Brett Paulson to start it off. The pitch misses high and outside. It's 1-0. Paulson batting .238 for the Seawolves so far on the year. 1-0 misses upstairs. Paulson went 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored on Friday in that win for the Seawolves. Fouls this one back into the screen, making 2-1.
Up 5-0, get ahead, stay ahead becomes the #1 objective for the starting pitcher.
2-1 pitch. Got him to chase upstairs. Yeah. Whipped that one by him. It's 2-2. Coleman, the left-hander. Down the middle, called strike 3. Didn't move the bat. Paulson disagreed with it, but right at the kneecaps from Coleman. Comes right back with the heater, and again, it's one down, and Coleman records his 3rd strikeout early here on this Sunday. Now we'll see Robert Taylor, the right fielder, batting .313 on the year. Taylor 2 for 4 on Friday, and the first pitch a called strike. Pumping the fastballs in Coleman right now. Right around 92, 93 mile an hour. There's the 0-1. Goes with a breaking ball, and it's fouled back into the screen. 0-2.
Yeah, he's locked in.
Taylor asks for time now. Will step back in. Down in the count. Coleman with 1 out. Fires, swing and a miss.
Nice.
Back-to-back Ks, 4th strikeout of the day. 2 gone. And again, Taylor headed towards the dugout. Talks to Eric Paulson. And now he will go over, talk to Matt Maselli as if he has some insight into what Coleman's doing to get those 4 strikeouts.
Well, they're going to be doing everything they can to make an adjustment because right now Coleman is in charge.
Lefty on lefty matchup here as Paulson stands in. The first pitch high for ball 1. Paulson, a .250 hitter so far on the year. 1-0. Yep. There's a strike at the knees. Again, 91 on the gun.
I mean, that is grazed the bottom of the strike. That was just a perfect pitch.
The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball and a grounder to second. Milam will charge in, take it on a high bounce, and throw to first in time. An easy work. Just what the doctor ordered if you're Jay Johnson. Javen Coleman, 3 up and 3 down for the Seawolves. We played an inning and a half. LSU leads 5-0. They come to the plate. 3, 4, and 5 due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Going to the track, the wall. See ya.
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win. Tigers win.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the second inning, LSU coming to the plate. Mac Bingham will lead it off. Flight out to left field back in the first inning. Ty Stout on the mound. Second pitcher of the day for the Seawolves. And Bingham showing bunt, pulls it back. Pitch missed high. And it's 1-0. LSU ran Colton Book, the starter, off after 2/3 of an inning. 4 runs, 5 hits. Or rather 4 hits, I should say. 5 runs, all 5 earned. And 3 walks and a hit batter. Just was not his day.
No, he's seen better days, that's for sure.
1-0 to Bingham. There's a strike at the knees from Stout. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
How about a matching 5 spot this inning? That'd be sweet.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Bingham. Swing and a miss. This little breaking ball that tailed away. It's 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, a totally different pitcher here on the mound. The soft lefty to start it off, and we've got a little bit of velocity here up to 90 miles an hour, and that was an 83 mile an hour slider.
1-2 to Bingham. Ground ball, high chopper. Going to be a fair ball at third. Goforth fields it behind the bag, and a strong throw to first will get him for out number 1.
Maybe catch him up on some scores around the SEC throughout the rest of this inning. Only one game has gone final at this point. Florida puts Columbia away 12-5 in Gainesville today.
Hayden Travinski stands in. They'll put on the shift left side of the infield to the right-hander. The first pitch, long decision, but Douglas Vine says a strike. It's 0-1. Stouts 0-1, swing and a miss. A good slider away from the right-hander. Hayden down in the count 0-2. Travinski batting .333. On the weekend, though, he's looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 10. Stout ahead in the count, the 0-2.
Oh, that was a good pitch.
Did he go around? They say he did not. Another great pitch that just dropped away from Travinski, who had ideas.
Yeah, I mean, he did everything he could to keep the hands back there. Great job to fight for another one.
With 1 out, the 1-2. This time missed outside. 2-2.
Nice crowd here today at the box.
Beautiful weather.
Don't blame them one bit either.
2-2 pitch. Ooh. High fastball pops straight up into the air behind second base.
That's a moon ball.
And it's going to be a tough one, but eventually holding on is Evan Fox, the second baseman. Kind of had the Ole catch at the last moment.
He had to reach back his glove, full extension. This is a look what I found if I ever saw one. That ball was up there for a long time. There's only really one interesting score at this point, Chris. Northern Kentucky and Georgia, they're tied at 5 apiece in the bottom of the 5th inning. Everyone else pretty much taking care of business. Vanderbilt's trailing Gonzaga 1-0, but they're only in the second inning.
Stephen Milam to the plate. Now with the right-hander Stout, he'll switch and bat from the left side. The first pitch a called strike, 0-1. Super talented freshman Milam out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. The 0-1. Swings, lays back, but fouls it out of play down the line and left. And again, Stout works ahead, 0-2. Milam played second base, has been smooth. Yesterday played shortstop, looked fantastic. And of course, batting .316 to start the season. He did fly out to right field his first time up in that first inning. We'll watch this pitch sail outside. It's 1-2.
I like his kicks today.
Yep. Matching the Sunday gold jerseys with the gold cleats. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's that 1-2. And this is a base hit to right field. Milam with his 7th hit of the season. Starting to figure out why the teammates call him Monster. He is certainly going to be one of those household names if he isn't already for LSU baseball.
Yeah, I mean, he can roll the pole, that's for sure. Milam with that 7th hit. Well, Bingham now has, he ties it for the team lead now.
So now we'll see Jared Jones and LSU. A couple of quick outs, a ground out and a pop out. And now Milam trying to get something going as Jones comes to the plate. The pitch misses outside. Jones aboard on a walk. He scored on the base clearing triple from Michael Braswell there in the first inning. Bevy of arms now starting to loosen for the Seawolves down in the bullpen as that one misses low and inside. 2-0. Got double barrel action cranked up for Stony Brook. Milam will take his lead off of first. Jones awaits at the plate. Stout's 2-0. Swing and a miss. That fastball found the hole in the bat, makes it 2-1. Runner goes, swing and a miss. The throw down to second, takes a hop, brings the shortstop, or rather second baseman, off the bag, and Milam easily in with the stolen base. So now a 2-2 count to Jones, but a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Tigers, again, as I mentioned, being a little more aggressive last couple of ball games on the base pads. And here's a knock into left center field. Milam easily waved around from third. An RBI single for Jared Jones. Puts it in the left center field gap. And that will extend the lead. 6-0 LSU.
107. Honestly, I don't know that he hits many balls in fair territory less than 100 miles an hour. I think it's almost a matter of like physics and mathematics. The bat's just moving so fast. I don't know if he's capable of hitting one less than 100.
Michael Braswell, who we mentioned, had the triple off the right center field wall his first time up. Takes a big, healthy swing, but just got a piece of the baseball. It's 0-1. Braswell came in to the game batting 167, one swing of the bat. And what do you know? He's batting 211. Helps when you drive in 3 runs. Get his second at bat here. Again with 2 outs. LSU able to add another run. Jones at first as Stout looks over. Takes his time. Now the 0-1. Braswell another healthy hack, but it fouls it back into the screen. 0-2. Fans, visit your local Toyota dealer. Check out the 2024 Toyota Tundra. This Tiger has earned its stripes. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Infield playing for the most part straight up. Fox a little shaded towards second base with Jones at first. Braswell swings, fouls it off, keeps it 0-2. Tigers 6 runs on 6 hits. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Stout, the right-hander, looks over to first with 2 outs. Checks on Jones. Now the 0-2. Upstairs, missed ball 1.
All right. Same story. Just got to put it in play.
Braswell readies the bat, the 1-2. In the air, left center field gap, going to get down. Going to be knocked down by Brown Earring, but around second. Jones into third without a throw, and Michael Braswell starts the day 2 for 2, a triple, and now a single.
You know, talking to the coaching staff, Chris, you know, he had a slow start, right? And I talked to him about how he looked in the fall. He led the team in hitting in the fall, and they told me, just be patient. He will put the ball in play, and he will not strike out very often. In 2 consecutive at-bats, he gets to a 1-2 count and gets the job done.
So now runners on the corners. The Tigers looking for more. Ethan Fry, who had an RBI single in the first, stands in. Ground ball, tough place, diving for it. Michelli comes up with it, but has no throw. The shortstop went diving towards the left field grass. Got his glove on it, but went full Superman, and no chance. Easily scoring is Jones. Braswell to second. And back-to-back RBI singles now for Ethan Fry, who's come alive.
That ball was smoked as well. Last time he hit it right at 109 miles an hour. That one nearly 100 miles an hour. And really, it's batting practice right now out here. That's the 8th hit for the Tigers with only 2 outs in the second inning.
Runners first and second, still 2 outs. This one, a base hit up the middle off the bat of Milazzo. They'll send Braswell in. They'll hold the runner at second, but another run will score. Milazzo with an RBI single. It's 8-0 LSU.
Yeah, make that 9 hits. And guess what, Chris? 100 miles an hour off the bat. That's going to be a stat they start keeping. Offensive stat they start keeping.
Stephen Milam got it all started. He singled to left center field. Again, the Tigers got 2 quick outs here. Ty Stout feeling pretty good, and then suddenly things turn quickly. With 2 outs, it'll be Paxton Kling once again. This will be his 3rd at bat of the day. Batted twice in the first. Base hit came around to score, then was hit by a pitch and left stranded. 0-1 the count to Kling. The pitch, we'll say at the knees, another called strike with a breaking ball, and it's 0-2. Tigers plated 5 in the bottom of the first, 3 so far here on 5 hits. The 0-2 pitch. This low and away. Good eye. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And again, 7 of the 8 runs, Doug, LSU has scored have come with 2 outs.
Well, and also, I think they just answered your challenge or Coach Johnson's challenge, I should say, of another hit pitch off Kling. That one got him pretty good. In fact, the ball flew all the way to the backstop off that front hip. He'll take his time to walk down there. Tommy White will have his second at bat with the bases loaded in only 2 innings.
22nd hit by pitch for the Tigers, and as Doug mentioned, Kling gets plunked twice here, and we've only played not quite an inning and 2/3, and he's already been plunked. So he'll be at first, as Doug mentioned, bases loaded. Here comes Tommy White again. Had a single with an RBI in the first, with the bases loaded in his second at bat in the first inning, flat out to right field. Pitch from Stout, missed outside. 1-0.
22 hit by pitches this year.
The 1-0 pitch, big swing. Couldn't find it. It's 1-1. Love to get a video of that swing in slow motion. I mean, he had everything he had. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The 1-1. Missed outside, 2-1. Bases loaded. White awaits the 2-1 pitch. Foul tip. Held on to by Leon, the catcher, and it's 2-2. Colton Book started the game, only got 2/3 of an inning. Threw 37 pitches. Ty Stout took over. He's got a full inning now. He's also going to throw with this pitch his 42nd. The 2-2. Up the middle. Nearly took Stout's head off. It goes into center field. That will score 1 run. Tigers will send another in, and LSU now leads 10-0. A single with 2 ribby for Tommy White. And Tyler Stout, very lucky that baseball missed him.
And that's another 2-strike hit for this LSU lineup. And Tommy White, Chris, the first 2 swings we saw, there were massive swings with the bases loaded. And quite honestly, your team's up 8-0. I mean, that's what you want your guy to do with the bases loaded, take some healthy cuts. But what makes Tommy White great is what he does when he gets to 2 strikes. Kids all over Louisiana try to spread out and open the front foot a little bit to do what he does. It's very difficult to do, but he does it just about as good as anybody in college baseball. And Tommy White with another 2 RBIs, well on his way to having another 100 RBI year.
That will chase Ty Stout off the mound. The Seawolves make a pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. We'll tell you about the new Stony Brook pitcher when we come back. We are in the bottom of the second with 2 outs. 2 men on for the Tigers. They already lead 10-0 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading 10-0 over Stony Brook. We are still playing in the bottom of the second inning. The Tigers have just absolutely put on a hitting clinic.
Wow.
10 runs on 10 hits. And amazingly, they left 3 men on base, and I don't even remember that.
No, and by the way, the 10 hits, we're not just talking about seeing eye grounders. I mean, how many times have I said 100 miles an hour on this broadcast already? I'm guessing 6 or 7 of them are 100 plus.
So that'll bring Mac Bingham to the plate.
Well, don't forget the one Bingham hit in the first inning. That was, 108 coming off the bat right there at the edge of the warning track?
Colin Wren takes over on the mound, a big right-hander. Here's the 1-0 to Bingham in the dirt. Goes
What a
up the
read.
third base line. The throw to third, going to be in time. And they'll get Kling trying to get into third base. Again, the ball was in the dirt, blocked up by Leon. It did go up the third base line, but a good recovery by the Seawolves catcher and a good throw to third. The tag applied by Goforth, and that'll finally end it. But LSU, again, leads 10-0 as they put 5 more up on the board in the bottom of the second inning. We head to the top of the third. Seawolves with some work to do. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
There's nothing like the feeling of a grand slam, and every great play deserves a great sip. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzz Balls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, zesty Lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. From play ball to the final pitch, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. So cover all your bases and buy Buzz Balls today. Buzz Balls is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Must be 21 plus. Please enjoy Buzz Balls responsibly. Buzz Balls, Carrollton, Texas.
Visiting team, will it be heads or tails?
Play heads or tails from the lottery. Win up to $3,000. Unlock your winnings playing Unlock It. Win up to $30,000. Play the new casino games. Poker Face, High Stakes, All In, and King's Ransom. Win up to $14,000.
7!
Roll the dice with High Roller. Top prize is $100,000. Play all the new games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the third inning. Seawolves come to the plate. They find themselves down 10-0 to number 2 LSU. It's Javen Coleman. Delivers the first pitch to Matt Maselli, the shortstop. Batting in the 8th spot today in the lineup. Swings and fouls it out of play. And Doug, we've had this conversation before. LSU's offense explodes early. 5 in the bottom of the first, 5 more in the bottom of the second inning. Javen Coleman, nobody happier than that man. Here's the 1-1. That's a strike on the inside corner. But on the flip side of that, now you come back out, top of the third inning, your team is up 10-0. How do you keep that competitive edge on the mound and not get a little, I don't know, maybe the adrenaline not flowing as much as it was to start the game?
That's such a great question, Chris. I mean, believe it or not, I absolutely hated pitching with a big lead for that reason. It kind of takes just a little bit of that edge off, and I frankly wasn't that good to pitch without all of the edge that I could get. That one fouled over the grandstands, and Javen Coleman gets ahead 1-2, and that was going to be my answer. As a pitcher, you've got to focus on staying ahead and getting ahead and making them earn literally everything that they get.
The 1-2, a little low and in the dirt, going to be blocked up by Malazzo. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, Javen Coleman. We've been awed and wowed by the offense for LSU today, but he's steadily putting together early on here a really good performance. Got good velocity. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball is fouled back into the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Matt Maselli, batting .250 in the early season through 7 games for Stony Brook. Coleman's 2-2. Lifted in the air, down the line in right near the line, and coming over. Nice job in fair territory by Ethan Fry, having to use the shades and the glove, finds the baseball. One of the important things for an outfielder is get to the spot first and then adjust, and he got there in time.
And you know it's 2 o'clock, right? I mean, the sun is literally directly over the grandstands down the third base line. Right field, first base, and second baseman. Not easy to play at the box at this time of day.
So now to the plate comes the catcher, Chris Leone, for the first time today. Leone batting under 100 on the season. 0.83 his average as Coleman. A 1-0, swing and a miss, make it 1-1. We got spoiled with a guy like Dylan Cruz, who when the ball went in the air to center field, left center field, right center field, he always seemed to beat the ball where it was going.
He was pretty good.
The 1-1, swing and a miss. Coleman blows that one by him at 92, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He was a pretty good player.
Well, all indications are the Nationals are excited to have him now. Here's the 1-2, swing and a miss. Coleman with the strikeout. That's his 5th of the day. And that will record the 2nd out of the inning.
Did you happen to see Cruz's at bat against Cole Henry?
Yeah.
You see where he hit that home run? Right center field. Yeah, he needs to get used to that wooden bat, I guess, a little bit longer.
Yeah. Back to the top of the order, Evan Fox. Called strike off speed from Coleman, and it's 0-1. Fox grounded out to the second baseman Milam in that first inning to get the game started. Pitch a little high, off speed, 1-1. One delivery. Slow and inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. A reminder, SeatGeek now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So remember, whether you're buying or selling baseball tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Tiger fans can fan. Here's one roped down the line and left off the bat of Fox. It'll make its way all the way to the wall. Bingham will pick it up there, and Fox with a 2-out double brings a little bit of life and a smattering of applause for Stony Brook.
Yeah, but again, make them earn every single inch out there, and Coleman does that. Cat ball, first hit of the game, by the way, allowed by Coleman. Second base runner.
Time call. Milazzo will go out. He and Coleman will have a brief conversation. Again, the Tigers up 10-0. And now you'll face Cam Santerre, senior center fielder. He was a strikeout victim to Coleman the first time around.
Coleman has 5 of those today.
So after giving up the double, Coleman back up on the bump. And the first pitch to Santerre. Outside, called ball 1, 1-0. The Tigers 8 games to start the season here at the box. They'll venture away from Baton Rouge for the first time coming up this week. Here's the 1-0. That's a strike on the inside corner. Make it 1 ball and 1 strike. They'll start Wednesday night, take on Rice, 7 o'clock. And then head over to Houston. Get ready for what should be a great weekend of college baseball once again at Minute Maid Park in the Classic. The 1-1. Oh, this one launched to left field off the bat of Santerre, and this one is going to find a home in the left field landing. So a double and now a home run for Stony Brook. So they haven't folded up the chairs just yet. That makes it a 10-2 LSU lead as Santerre, just the 3rd home run for the Seawolves this year, his first of the season.
Yep, I guarantee you Jay Johnson has no problems with that home run. Not up by 10 runs again. If he had walked the last 2 batters and given up a home run, you would see some action down in the bullpen, but you see nothing going down there because no problem with a 2-run homer.
Goforth to the plate, went around, couldn't hold back on a pitch down and low and in the dirt. Inside as well, it's 0-1. Coleman wants a new baseball, and he will get one from home plate umpire Douglas Vines. So at Minute Maid Park, it'll be LSU and Texas. How about that heavyweight match on Friday? This one swung on. Boy, it sounded like a wooden bat off the foul tip of Goforth. He falls behind 0-2 with 2 outs. It'll be Texas and LSU on Friday. Tigers will take on UL Lafayette. This one again fouled off the bat of Goforth to keep it 0-2. And then finish out on Sunday against Texas State from the Sun Belt.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hang out with Billy for a couple days.
Hang out with the legend Franquez. The 0-2 swung on. Goforth will send this one into the seats down the line and right. Jones gave it a look. So did Ethan Fry, but well out of their reach and out of play. Still 0-2. Yeah, Doug Thompson, Bill Franquez will bring you all the action here on the network for both the game at Rice and then the festivities in Houston Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, just missed at the letters with that fastball. Coleman thought maybe he could ring him up. It's 1-2. Coleman's 1-2 pitch. Again, Goforth fights it off, sends it high in the air, down the line in right field, and just out of the reach of Fry and Jones. Takes a bounce and into the seats it goes.
Yeah, here they're talking about moving those bullpens, which I think at this point is longer. I think there's advantages and disadvantages for LSU. One, as a pitcher to warm up with the the home crowd literally right behind your back and telling you good pitch every pitch and all that. That's great.
The 1-2 swing and a miss.
You get
Coleman
back to that.
Records his 6th strikeout of the day, and that will do it for the Seawolves. They get 2 runs. They do it on 2 hits. They had a double and a 2-run blast from Santerre. They cut the LSU lead to 8. It's 10-2 Tigers. Bingham, Travinsky, Milam due up 3, 4, and 5 when we head to the bottom of the 3rd on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Mac Bingham leads it off for LSU, and with a 1-0 pitch, ground ball up the middle. Evan Fox, the second baseman, right where he needed to be, will field it, throw to first. Bingham out on the 4-3 ground out, 1 away. Here in the bottom of the 3rd, LSU leading 10-2. 5 runs for the Tigers in the bottom of the 1st, 5 more in the 2nd. Stony Brook with a 2-run homer off the bat of center fielder Cam Santerre cut the lead in the top of the 3rd, 10-2. Now we'll see Hayden Travinsky is again the meat of the order on the horizon. Meat of the order presented by 44 Farms. First pitch upstairs for ball 1. 1-0. Missed low, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Travinsky reached base by way of walk and scored in the 1st. Popped a Major League fly ball to the second baseman Evan Fox in shallow center last time in the second. So Hayden's still looking for his first hit this weekend. There's a strike to make it 2-1.
It's just so crazy how the game works. Last week, he was the SEC Offensive Player of the Week with 8 hits last week. By the way, he leads the team with hits.
The 2-1. At the belt, a strike, it's 2-2. Breaking ball, beauty. Man. Called strike 3, and Travinski down on strikes for just the 6th time this year. Wren able to come in and get the strikeout, his first in relief. Quickly, there are 2 gone. But LSU is, as we mentioned, played at 8. I think my count, maybe 7 of the 10 runs coming with 2 outs in the inning now.
Here, I'll check that for you.
Nonetheless, Milam has gotten it started before. He had the single with 2 outs back in the second that got it going for LSU. The first pitch outside of the left-handed hitter, now against the right-handed throwing Wren. 1-0. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. (2-0) delivery. Milam swings, fouls it out of play behind the plate. 2-1.
So we're talking about some of the other advantages of the bullpens on the field. We've seen many times the opposing pitcher get rattled down there after a couple wild pitches. So that also helps the home team. But that one's just under the letters of Milam, misses off the plate for a ball. But, Chris, when it comes to player safety, those mounds out there just present an unnecessary hazard.
Here's a ground ball, sharply hit to first base. Paulson got out the glove, knocked it down, but couldn't cleanly get it. And it will bounce its way into right field. And Stephen Milam again with back-to-back hits and many at-bats. It's the 3rd time he's reached base today.
Yep, another plus 100 off the bat, and that is the 8th hit for Milam on the year, which ties him with Hayden Travinski for the team lead.
So again, Milam got it going in the second inning with a single. He eventually came around to score as well. So now we'll see Jared Jones with 2 outs. Jones has reached base twice as well, including a walk and an RBI single. That pitch in the dirt, 1-0.
Chris, LSU is 9 for 10 with 2 outs.
Even better than I thought.
With runners on, they're 8 for 11. With runners in scoring position, they're 7 for 9.
Much improved. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball. They say caught the outside corner. That'll make it 1-1 to Jones.
And when having the chance to advance a player on the base pass, 13 of 15. So certainly have answered Jay Johnson's challenge.
This one just missed outside. Came back with a fastball trying to stay away from the right-hander Jones, but missed for ball 2. 2-1. Do have some action down in the bullpen now. Speaking of bullpens for LSU, a right-hander up and throwing. The catcher not down just yet. The 2-1, a breaking ball and a good eye by Jones. Let it drop down low. It's 3-1.
Got down there. Yep. That is Micah Bucknam. Boy, I tell you, he came in the other night and lit up the radar gun a couple times.
Yeah, he looked good on Thursday. Runner at first, 2 down. Runner goes. The 3-1, mile high in the air, left center field. Brown Earring will just admire it. See ya! The Bear decides to eat with a monster shot to left center field. A 2-run bomb. The Tigers lead 12-2.
Well, wow. That was 111 miles an hour off the bat. And, Chris, I don't know. I mean, I think Klings was, or who was off the middle of the scoreboard? That was like 421, I think. We didn't get a distance off on the tracker here, but that one had to go at least 435, I'm guessing. And by the way, it was about 3/4 of the way up the flagpole when it cleared the fence out there. That was a bomb.
Again, the Tigers strike with 2 outs, make it a 10-run advantage, 12-2. And They'll bring Michael Braswell III back to the plate. He's 2 for 2 today. A triple with 3 ribby and a single. He scored both times. And this one sharply hit line drive, but right at Maselli, who moved 2 steps to his left to glove it for out number 3. But the Tigers add 2 more runs. They get those 2 runs back. They do it by way of home run from Jared Jones. Tigers 2 runs on 2 hits. They leave nobody on. We move now to the top of the 4th inning. It's 12-2 Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Josh Smith. Heat and humidity can really take their toll on athletic performance, especially here in Louisiana. Beat the heat with the Tiger Air Zephyr, a rechargeable clip-on cooling fan that uses our revolutionary air accelerator technology. Now you can stay cool whether you're playing, working, or watching the Tigers at the box. Make sure to get yours today at TigerAir.com. That's TigerAir, AIRE.com. That's TigerAir, AIRE.com.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Jared Jones leads the Tigers 4 home runs on the season. Had a monster blast moments ago to put 2 more runs up on the board for the Tigers as we move to the top of the 4th. Matt Brown-Earing will lead it off. 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Seawolves. Again, with Javen Coleman out here to start his 4th inning of work. 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned. Gave up the home run to Santerre there in the top half of the 3rd, but 6 strikeouts so far. The 0-1, low and outside to Brown-Earing. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. 2-1 as that one missed outside to Brown-Earing. Again, a gorgeous day here in Baton Rouge. Temperatures around 77 degrees. The wind perfect for Jay Johnson and the Tigers. It's blowing out. This one inside, just under the arms of Brown-Earing, make it 3 balls, 1 strike. Great weekend to be out. Great weekend to be here at the box. Plenty of baseball. The 3-1 strike. Ooh, Brown-Earing tossed the bat towards the dugout, but home plate umpire Douglas Vines said not so fast. That will fill the count at 3-2. I'd say plenty of Tiger fans are also enjoying their Sunday out and about. As this payoff pitch comes in, and this one does miss low for ball 4. So this time, Brown-Earing can take off the gear, toss it towards the dugout, and head towards first base. So Coleman gives up his first walk of the day. So leadoff man aboard. And we'll see Brett Paulson to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Was caught looking by Coleman back in the 2nd inning. Love to hear where Tiger fans are today enjoying this Sunday. You can hit us up on X at LSU Radio, at LSU Tigers Voice, at DT9 Tigers. Maybe some people taking in the waterfront, maybe just chilling out in the backyard or patio. Brett Paulson takes the first pitch, low and inside for ball 1. 1-0 the count. So whatever you're up to today, we'd love to know. We'll live vicariously through you if you're enjoying this Sunday.
Yeah, I just hope it's outdoors, whatever they're doing.
Runner at first, Coleman to the plate. And again, a little low. This time, Coleman trying to keep that fastball down and inside, just not able to get the strike zone. Nate Yeske, the pitching coach now, after too many balls offered up, going to come out and visit with Coleman. Gives me a chance to remind you, you can enjoy the best barbecue at TJ Ribs official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics. Proud host of our LSU head coaches shows, which the Jay Johnson Show will premiere on March 18th at 6 o'clock. Come out and join us. We'll talk Tiger baseball with the skipper. 6 p.m. located on a Acadian Thruway. Visit tjribs.com. Place your order.
Little time here for probably Bucknam since he got up first. What's Coleman up to now? 63 total pitches. I feel like that's kind of where maybe 50 pitches last week. They're going to keep him in right now with a 2-0 count on the hitter.
And it was interesting on Friday. Thatcher Hurd able to go a little more deeper into the game. Again, his second outing as a starter. So again, as you mentioned, with 63 pitches, interested to see how the plan works here for Coleman. Again, with his team up big early. This one lifted in the air to right field. Ethan Fry coming over, goes right, has to come back left, and finally gets the glove on it. As again, the wind blowing straight out to Tiger Stadium. Looked like he was coming towards the line, and then the wind kind of carried back. And good job adjusting as it came down. He made the play for out number 1.
Yeah. Bluebird sky today. Not a lot of clouds up there.
Runner remains at first, and Brown Earring aboard on the walk. I'll bring Robert Taylor to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He's a strikeout victim, 1 of 6 today for Javen Coleman. So after giving up the walk, gets the fly ball out, and the first pitch is strike to Taylor, and it's 0-1.
Starting him off with the bender there. Haven't seen him do that too many times in this game. Mostly fastballs in the first pitch.
The 0-1. Missed low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got any big plans in Houston while you guys are over there taking in the Classic?
Well, actually, Chris, it worked out pretty well. Both of my 2 oldest sons will actually be playing, well, in the Houston area, let's just say.
That's a big area.
It's massive.
Here's the 1-1. Way upstairs, got loose, and Milazzo rises to get it, 2-1.
But you know, you sign up for the tournament, quote unquote, in Houston, and then when you get there, you realize, you know, the city they're talking about is 75 miles away from Houston. You know,
Houston adjacent.
Yeah,
is what it
Houston-ish is what it's. The Houston-ish Classic is what it should be.
Here's a foul tip off the bat of Taylor into the backstop. Evens the count 2-2.
So I'll be driving, you know, probably 200, 300 miles a day in a circle from downtown around to watch them both play, and then back to downtown to meet Bill up in the press box.
1 out, runner at first. Here's the 2-2. Swung on, lifted foul towards first base. Jones and Milazzo give it a look, but it drops just down behind the net on the top of the dugout into the seats, out of play.
It's the second time we've seen that. It's just a rarity here.
Maybe not anymore. Maybe guys are going to start dropping in between the net and the overhang. You don't see it often, but we've seen it twice this weekend. Again, a 2-2 count to Taylor. Tigers up 12-2 here, top of the 4th. Coleman releases and swing and a foul, little roller to the backstop. So Taylor making him work a little bit here now. It's the next pitch will be his 73rd.
You know, thinking about these nets above the net, it's really hard to believe how long we played this sport without those nets. I mean, we're talking about recently in the past, what, 5-6 years.
Yeah.
These nets have been added.
2-2. Popped him up. This one, though, in shallow left center field on the run. Bingham coming in. He'll make the play. Braswell was on his way out. Kling playing deep in center was there, but it was Bingham's play to make, and he does for out number 2.
Yeah, that's a great job by Javen Coleman, working around that leadoff walk. Now he's got 2 outs, 1 more out. This will be a pretty solid outing for Coleman, who's up to 73 pitches now.
Still a runner at first in Brown Earring. It'll be Eric Paulson. Again, Paulson been the DH for Stony Brook this weekend. Came in relief. Did a great job. 4 innings of work on the mound. The first pitch, a called strike to the left-hander. And it's 0-1. Paulson Followed up Smink's 5 innings of work. He went 4, gave up just 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts in the win, 5-2 on Friday over LSU. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. The count. Coleman in the driver's seat with 2 down and a runner on, and the Tigers up 12-2. Brown Earring off of first, but the pitch to the plate off the end of the bat, sent down the line, in the air, and to the seats, out of play in left. Still 0-2 the count. So next week the Tigers head to Texas. They'll have Rice on Wednesday, then Texas, UL Lafayette, Texas State, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at Minute Maid Park, and then back here for a 3-game set with Xavier starting on the 8th on Friday night. Ground ball could be tough. Milam slides, backhand, throw to first. Oh, and the dig by Jared Jones for out number 3. Hey now. What a play by Milam. Great job by Jones to secure out number 3. And the Seawolves are done. No runs, no hits. They leave 1 man on. We move now to the bottom of the 4th inning. 12-2 Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today. Tigers win! Tigers win!
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
8-9, top of the order due up for LSU, leading 12-2 over Stony Brook. Bottom of the 4th inning, Ethan Fry to lead it off. First pitch from Wren misses outside. Third pitcher of the day for the Seawolves. Tigers jumped on Stony Brook early. 5 runs in the bottom of the first, 5 more in the second, 2 in the bottom of the third. 1-0 pitch, a strike to Fry, and it's 1-1. Ethan with a great day, getting the start in right field, batting 8th. Single with an RBI in the first, single with an RBI in the second, and scored a run. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. What a way to finish that top of the 4th inning. Milam and Jones, both spectacular plays at second and first. Fry launches one, but foul down the line, headed towards the U-High baseball field, out of play. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that was one of those plays. I know we're only in the 5th, 6th game of the year, but I'm 100% sure if you were to have the top 10 plays of the season, that would be one of them. I mean, the range from Milam to his right, swinging a miss, actually tipped back into the glove, and that'll do it for Ethan Fry. But we both talked about at break. We didn't think Milam had a chance to get to the ball. I didn't think he was going to try to throw it to first, but he slid down, popped up quickly, got rid of it as quick as possible. And the big guy, Jared Jones, with the pick, I mean, that was as big league as it gets.
So with 1 away, that'll bring Alex Milazzo. Milazzo 1 for 1. He's reached base twice. Board on a walk in the first, single with an RBI, and scored in the second. First pitch missed low, 1 ball and no strikes. Again, starting to hear from Tiger fans here on this Sunday, enjoying this more than spring-like weather. Here's the 1-0. Missed outside, good eye, 2 balls, no strikes. Wolf King doing a little yard work today. Listening to the Tigers as he tidies up, makes that backyard look like an oasis. This one missed inside to Milazzo, 3-0. Lucky dialing in. He's watching the game, listening on the radio from New York City. City's so nice they named twice. New York, New York. 3-0 to Milazzo. The pitch. Well, that's a strike with a take on. 3-1. Infield has the shift on to the left for the right-handed hitting Milazzo. Here's a ground ball to third, down the line, and it eats up Goforth, comes off his body into the corner. Milazzo around first, and he will stand up at second base. And that one, a 2-bouncer. Goforth tried the backhand towards the line. Not sure if his glove hit it or his body hit it, but it went straight carom towards the tarp, rolled up over in foul territory. And that allowed Milazzo easily to get to second. Maselli had to go over to the shortstop, pick up the ball.
Have they ruled that one yet?
Not yet.
That's a tough play, even if he feels it's a hit. Didn't even have to campaign for it.
Back to the top of the order. Paxton Kling just with 1 out, a runner in scoring position. There's a called strike to Paxton, who today at top of the order is 1 for 1. Such a great utility player, especially offensively for Coach Johnson. He can put him at the top of the order, he can put him at the bottom of the order, and considers him a leadoff man at the number 9 spot. He's been able to do that a couple of times this weekend. That one missed away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Kling today, a base hit. Back in the first inning, was hit by a pitch in the first, hit again in the second. Milazzo at second base. Here's the 1-1. Hit on the hands, popped up foul and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball win, and you'll receive 50% off your online order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. One out, the 1-2, and a swing by Kling, and he sends this one clear to the parking lot down the line in right. Alex Milazzo with the double there. Man's going to be treated with a ticket stub today with a free dessert. Dragos. Wow. Everybody can thank Alex for that. 1 out, the 1-2. Way outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, what you mentioned earlier, being able to put Kling anywhere in the lineup is one of the reasons he may be a mainstay in the lineup if his bat gets hot. Right now, you know, he's at 368.
2-2, opposite field, base hit to right field. Milazzo going to be held up after a quick throw into the infield from Taylor. It's going to get away from the cutoff man, roll all the way to the backstop, but Milazzo had already committed to staying and allow Paxton to scoot on into second base on a bad throw from Taylor. Again, maybe mishandled by Wren or maybe Brett Paulson, the first baseman, just didn't get it. And then the catcher realized, wait a minute. So he had to give chase, but it made it all the way to the backstop. But with 1 out, the Tigers threaten again. Runners second and third here, leading 12-2.
And you know, there again, Chris, 2 strikes. Paxton Kling, you see him hit the ball not just to the right side, letting it travel. He hit it very hard to the right side. Yet another ball for this LSU offense today, over 100 miles an hour. It's to this point I'm going to go in there and ask the guys how many have we had, because I think we're approaching double digits.
Tommy White to the plate with runners second and third. Tommy now batting .345. He's had a good day, 2 of 3. Had a single with an RBI in the first. Drove in 2 runs with a single in the second inning. Flied out to right field with the bases loaded in the first.
Oh, he just missed that.
Pops this one straight up in the air to center field. Santerre settles under it, and he'll have it. Deep enough, however, for Milazzo to tag. He'll come in to score. That'll make it 13-2. So Tommy White adds another RBI, sac fly variety. And that'll be the second out of the inning.
Wasn't it Dylan Cruz that didn't have a sac fly like until his middle of his sophomore year or something? Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Like we couldn't believe it. Like he had 200 and something at bats and he hadn't yet had a sac fly. We'll have to get Todd Politz on that one.
So that will bring Mac Bingham to the plate. First pitch from Wren, a called strike.
Is if anybody remembers, it's that guy.
Yeah, no doubt.
Expecting the old phone to light up with a text any second now.
Runner at second with 2 down. Here's the 0-1. Way outside. That's going to get away from Leon. And Kling will just kind of jog his way into third. It was easy to advance. And with 2 outs, another run just 90 feet away. And LSU already leading 13-2.
How about this? 7 of the 9 in the starting lineup with 2 hits today. Kling, White, Milam, Jones, Braswell, Ethan Fry, and Milazzo.
Breaking ball and way out in front on that one as Bingham got fooled from Wren. Falls behind 1 and 2.
Tommy White has 4 RBIs. Jared Jones has 3, as does Michael Braswell. Ethan Fry has 2 RBIs.
2 outs, runner at third. The 1-2 stays away from that breaking pitch and missed low and outside. 2-2. Bingham batting .350. And the former Arizona Wildcat, Jay Johnson, telling us after the game, after the 2-run homer yesterday by Bingham, that certainly glad to have him here in Baton Rouge. I'd say Tiger fans certainly agree with that. That one in the dirt. Fills the count now, 3-2. Playing off of third. Wren looks in. The right-hander's payoff pitch. Called strike 3 at the knees. Bingham down on strikes. Wren with his 3rd strikeout. And the Tigers are finished in the bottom of the 4th. However, 1 run. They get 2 more hits. And they now lead 13-2 over Stony Brook. We head to the top of the 5th inning here at the box on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, your defending national champions invite you to enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs. The finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers up 13-2 over Stony Brook. Tigers come into this matchup 2-1 on the weekend. Seawolves 2-1 as well. Javen Coleman putting together a nice performance. His day is done. Micah Bucknam will take over on the mound. Get you that final line for Coleman coming up in just a little bit. The Tigers, though, after the quote-unquote stern talking to from Jay Johnson down the line after the win yesterday over Northern Illinois, certainly coming to the plate, ready to hit. They have delivered 13 runs on 14 hits. They've been efficient with runners on, efficient with runners on base. Excellent two-strike approach, excellent two-out approach. So now Bucknam will take over. Matt Maselli, the shortstop, 0 for 1 on the day, flying out to right field, and Ethan Fry will stand in. It'll be 8-9, top of the order, due up for the Seawolves. And the first pitch fouled back into the screen. That'll make it 0-1. Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. Slight shift defensively for the Tigers on the right-handed hitters. The 0-1 up the middle, comes off the leg of Bucknam. Karum's third base side in the grass. White will pick it up with the bare hand, but no chance to make a play, and wisely just keeps it. And an infield single to lead things off here by Maselli. As Bucknam takes it right off the leg, appears to be okay, shaking it off and standing right up on the bump, ready to go as Chris Leone will come to the plate, the catcher. A strikeout victim to Coleman back in the third inning. So a runner aboard in Maselli. Sizable lead off first as the pitch to the plate from Bucknam. The fastball at 93. Ryan Maselli will actually pinch hit for Leone, the catcher. Not to be confused with Maselli, who's at first base. He's off and running. Pitch a little high. The throw down to second, off the mark, gets away from Milam and makes its way into shallow center field. So in with the stolen base is Maselli. Maselli at the plate now looks at a 2-0 count.
I think they're doing this on purpose. I'm going to let you take this while these two are on the field, all right?
So the Seawolves now with a runner in scoring position, no out. 2-0 count to Maselli as Bucknam fires. That one misses high, 3-0.
Well, the quickest way to come out of this game is to miss the strike zone.
3 balls, no strikes. Righty on righty matchup. And this pitch missed outside. So 4 straight balls. Now a base on balls given up by Bucknam. The infield single, now the walk. Runners first and second, nobody out. Bucknam on Thursday for the Tigers went 2 innings, gave up just 1 hit. No walks, had 4 strikeouts. Impressed everybody. In fact, Jay Johnson, after the game, I mentioned to Coach, I said, you know, we were having to go and look to see when Bucknam pitched in 2023. He was impressed with his outing as well, but now he's going to have to line it up here after a little shaky start. Again, the fastball popping at 94, just missing with location. That one missed outside to another pinch hitter. Yep. Pilla, a left-hander. That one now misses. 2 balls, no strikes. So missed with the last 2 fastballs. Pilla stands in.
Let's start warming somebody up now.
Just his second game of action for the Seawolves. He's 0 of 2 on the early season. There's a swing and a miss. Comes right back with a fastball and now makes it 2-1. We'll start to see some movement, some arm stretching down there in the bullpen for the Tigers. Maselli at second, Maselli at first for the Seawolves. Nobody out. Here's the 2-1. Ground ball, but foul down the first base line. Makes his way to the bullpen. And leaving the count 2-2. Things have certainly heated up here in Baton Rouge and for the Tigers at the plate today. But fans, remember, whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting since 1997. Check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. 2-2 the count. Micah Bucknam, the right-hander, fires. Trying to nibble the inside corner, but missed on a fastball. And it's now 3-2.
Just a double play ball. That's all we need.
Runners first and second. Payoff delivery. Foul back into the screen. Pilla stays alive. Keeps it 3-2. You got your answer.
And just like that, Dylan Cruz didn't have a sacrifice fly in his first 307 at-bats at LSU. That's crazy.
That is amazing. Here's the payoff. Hit high in the air to right field. Ethan Fry going back. He will just look at that one. It's a 3-run bomb off the bat of pinch hitter Pilla to make it a 13-5 LSU lead. That one mashed to right field. No doubter off the bat. Pilla with the first home run of his season. Again, his first hit of the year.
I mean, probably one of his first at-bats.
And again, it's just the
third at-bat of the year. Lord have mercy.
Just the 4th home run for Stony Brook as a team this season. But again, down big. They're going with some pinch hitters here. Jay Johnson going to call for timeout. Wants to go out and visit with Micah Bucknam on the mound. A new pinch hitter coming to the plate. He'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Looks like Chris Carson, a freshman out of Lindenhurst, New York. A left-hander will bat, but Coach Johnson wanted to settle things down a little bit, check on Bucknam.
So back to Cruz's sac flies. He had 4 sacrifice flies in his career, 753 at-bats. And this one doesn't surprise me at all. 0 sack bunts for Dylan Cruz.
Yeah, I could have guessed that one. I probably could have got that one.
Yeah, no. There were no situations where Dylan Cruz should have ever squared the bunt. That is a
no
fact.
offense. I don't know that I needed Todd for that one. I might have got that one.
Todd is he was dead on there. But the sack flies, that is just
it is amazing
because he put it in play so much, and I mean, just crazy.
So the meeting over with. Bucknam back up on the bump. Again, Chris Carson, a pinch hitter. 3rd in a row here for Stony Brook. A little semi-shift defensively for the Tigers with the left-handers. Bucknam missed outside, 1-0.
I mean, it's obviously it's worst-case scenario when you've got such a big lead.
The pitch inside. Spins him back away from the plate. It's 2-0. Again, fastball 92, 93, 94, just unable to locate.
Yeah, it's not the stuff. Has nothing to do with the stuff.
2-0.
Yep.
Just high at the letters, 3 balls, no strikes.
Some days, again, this game's so crazy. Yesterday, the hot stick was Bingham, and he's one of only 2 players in the lineup without a hit in this game. Just crazy.
3 balls, no strikes. The pitch to the plate. I'll say ball 4. That'll walk Carson, and that's going to draw the ire of LSU fans who thought he was squeezed just a little bit, maybe on that last pitch.
Well, he was a little bit, but I mean, what it did is nick the 50-50 zone. Remember that 50-50 area is a ball's width all the way around the strike zone per the tracking monitor that we have. And that one barely nipped it. But, Chris, when you start off in a bat 3-0, you're not even going to get one on the edge. You have to show the umpire that you can throw strikes to earn his trust, or he's just going to make you work harder.
We'll have another pinch hitter, but before we do, Jay Johnson's on his way out, and it's going to be a quick outing for Micah Bucknam here on Sunday. So they'll make a pitching change, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. LSU leading big, 13-5. At Stony Brook, they still keep swinging. They keep bringing the pinch hitters. We'll tell you about the new Tiger pitcher and the pinch hitter when we get back to it here at the box. Again, LSU up 13-5 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunnyquip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage, including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
For the second straight day, we'll see Christian Little take the mound for LSU as he'll come in relief here in the top of the fifth inning. LSU leading big 13-5, but nobody out, a runner on. Coach Jay Johnson deciding to make another call to the bullpen.
Yep, Christian Little, this will be the third time out for him. He has a 3.86 ERA coming in. He's worked 2 1/3. He's allowed 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned. He had 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. Opponent's only hitting 125 off Little. And he has that pitch, Chris, that can get you a ground ball pretty quick. It's got some sink to it. We saw him up to 96 miles an hour in 2 outings ago. So Christian Little's been doing some good things. Another guy that you hear these coaches talk about a lot when you sit down and talk to them about their pitching staff.
Stony Brook bringing a wave of pinch hitters here. Coach Matt Sink realizing this is his last game here at the box, last game of the weekend. Joseph DeLonzo, a sophomore. Another left-hander comes in as Little fires, and it misses low for ball 1, 1-0. Several changes in the field for the Seawolves. This is the 4th straight pinch hitter here in the top half of the 5th inning. Runner at first. Little's 1-0 pitch to the plate. Missed outside, ball 2, 2-0. Crowd getting a little restless with the strike zone here. Little looks in. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. That'll make it 2-1. Get applause for that. Chris Carson, the runner at first base. This time extends his lead about 3.5 off the first base bag. Jones holding him on as Little's 2-1 pitch. Low and inside, ball 3, 3-1.
See some more movement down in the bullpen.
Little checks the runner. Now kicks and fires. The 3-1. Fouled out of play down the left field line. That will fill the count 3-2. Fans, we invite you to listen to the Jay Johnson Show. Be live from TJ Ribs on South Acadian Thruway. It begins on March 18th. Starts at 6 o'clock. Hope to see you there. If you can't make it, tune in on Eagle 98.1 FM in Baton Rouge. The Jay Johnson Show, presented by Our Lady of the Lake. Runner at first, no outs. The 3-2 again fouled back into the screen by DeLanzo. Stays alive now. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, suddenly outs have been a little tougher for this defense to get. Coasted through the first 2 innings. Christian Little in a battle right now.
Looking for the first out here in the 5th. Little kicks and a payoff delivery. Ground ball, base hit, bounces its way into right field. Around second is Carson on his way to third. Now the pinch hitters for the Seawolves getting it done. They put up their 3rd hit of the inning. And now runners on the corner, still nobody out.
So, how many at-bats does he have? 0. That was his first at-bat of the year.
Matthew Wright now will pick up the stick. 5'9" sophomore out of Branchburg, New Jersey. He's a left-hander. It almost went exclusively left-handers.
Yeah, it'll be his 4th at-bat of the year. It's almost like the coach said, you know what? I'm taking all my starters out and replacing everybody. That's what he's done the last 5 hitters.
Little misses with a breaking ball down in the dirt. Great job by Milazzo to block it up with a runner at third base. Runners first and third. Still nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning. And the Tigers led early, 10-0. Seawolves would make it a 10-2 game after 2.5. LSU would answer with 2 runs to make it 12-2. Added another in the 4th to make it 13-2. But now 3 runs scratched across here by the Seawolves, make it a 13-5 game. And that pitch down to the dirt. Now 2-0.
Hey, he's giving the younger guys a chance here.
Carson at third. Alonso at first base. Little trying to find the first out. The pitch to right. Swing and a miss. We'll make it 2-1. Two arms warming in the bullpen for LSU, a lefty and a righty. Alonso sets up. Little fires the 2-1. Just high and outside. 3 balls, 1 strike.
It's DJ Primo and Aiden Moffitt down there. I'll tell you another guy, Aiden Moffitt the other night popped 97 a couple times.
Runners take their lead, first and third. The pitch to right, the 3-1. Hit foul and out of play over the third base dugout. That'll fill the count, 3-2. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the
5,
LSU Sports
4,
Radio Network and
3,
the LSU Sports
2,
mobile app.
1.
Christian Little set to deliver another payoff pitch. Here it comes. Launched in the air, down the line in left, giving chase, but out of the reach and the bullpen of Bingham. It's a foul ball, keeps it 3-2. Happy to have you with us here on this Sunday afternoon, along with our producer, Taylor Sharp, Tiger champ Doug Thompson, Chris Blair. Letting you know the Tigers lead 13-5, but the game has come to a grinding halt here in the top of the 5th if you're LSU, as this one hit hard and long down the line, but foul and right. Still remains 3-2 for the pinch hitter Matthew Wright.
Ball was hit right on top of the playground down there near the batters' batting cages.
Runners first and third. Little's another payoff pitch, and this one hit high and sharp to right field.
Missed it in the sun.
And Ethan Fry couldn't find it in the sun. Can't come up with it. Runners will move. Carson will score. Alonso into third, and into second base goes Matthew Wright, another pinch hitter who just rocketed a shot to right field. You could tell Fry had the glasses down, he had the glove, but never got up in the sky and just right into the sun.
I mean, we've been talking about it, since the first inning. This is just a terrible time of day. It has been for 100 years because the old box was kind of positioned in the same way. And you could see Fry was in trouble when he turned around at the warning track. He went where the ball was landing, so he was able to judge it off the bat, but just could not find it in the sun.
And time called again. And Coach Johnson on his way out here. It looks like we may have another change as Christian Little joins the likes that cannot find the first out here in the top of the 5th inning. And suddenly now it's a 13-6 LSU lead. So another pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. 13-6 LSU leading. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunnyquip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers lead now 13-6, while Stony Brook has decided to basically replace the entire lineup here in the top of the 5th inning. LSU, unfortunately, unable to find the strike zone and also giving up some hits. In fact, 4 runs on 4 hits, all coming from pinch hitters for the Seawolves here in the top of the 5th inning. Matt Sink, the head coach, Doug, just seems like, you know what, guys, y'all didn't want to perform today. We're going to go to some other guys. I mean, and listen, like, this isn't guys with 15 at-bats on the year. One guy batted for the first time this year. Another had his second at-bat. Another had his third at-bat. And these guys are hitting laser beams everywhere. I mean, it's just bizarre kind of what we've seen here in this inning. So maybe Aiden Moffett has an answer. They'll hope. Actually, they go to Fidel Ulloa. Got him listed.
Oh, wow.
So Ulloa will come in and try to find some outs here. First pitch to another pinch hitter, Cal Perillo, and it's a called strike. That's a good start. The 93-mile-an-hour fastball hits the zone, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, we were talking, I just caught the 0 on his jersey. I just looked once. So it'll be
second and third. Here's one, a base hit to left center field. That's going to score DeLanzo. They'll wave right in. He'll come in to score. 2 more on the board for Stony Brook, and this team not yet ready to leave Baton Rouge.
6 consecutive batters have now come to the plate and scored. 7 consecutive batters have reached base. For Fidel Ulloa, this is his 3rd time out. He's worked 2 1/3. He's earned a save this year. He's only allowed 1 hit, now 2. No earned runs yet. He has a walk and 3 strikeouts.
13-8 now the score. Runner at first, still nobody out. Another pinch hitter swings and misses. This will be the 6th of this inning to come in. Again, replacing the entire lineup may be the plan for Coach Zink. Matt Stefano. DeStefano, a right-hander, takes the first pitch, a strike. Ulloa, swing and a miss, and it's now 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you would think it would look like when a guy gets called in off the bench, gets a couple fastballs blown right by him. But, man, you got to give some credit to those guys coming off the bench.
Stone cold to red hot quickly. Here's the 0-2. Missed upstairs. That time DeStefano decides not to chase. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. LSU cruising along, leading 13-2 after 4. Now it's a 13-8 game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ulloa, swing and a miss. Got him to go. DeStefano down on strikes, and there is the first out of the top of the 5th inning, and that's the roar of the crowd you hear.
Well, it's an important out.
Yep, they're replacing their entire lineup.
Yep, all 9 of them. And I don't think this was like a, hey, I'm going to get you all guys a chance to play here. I think this is a message.
Nick Rizzo will come in to hit, another left-hander. Nope, they actually go to not Rizzo.
Solorzano,
and he'll pop it up the third base line. Milazzo fighting with it, and it drops into the grass. The throw picked up, thrown to second in time to get the second out. That one a mile high into the air up the third baseline. Ended up being a fair ball as it dropped underneath, and Milazzo couldn't come up with it. Again, do they call for the infield fly?
No, there's only a runner at first.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So the ball went into fair. It was in foul territory, but it hit Milazzo's glove and landed in fair territory. Fidel Ulloa a heads-up play to grab it as quick as he could and fired it into second base to get that lead runner.
I think we actually were off. There's so many pinch hitters coming in. Now they finally get Maselli will actually stay in. He will be the first to not be replaced at the plate. Maselli 1 for 2 batting in the A spot.
Because he pinch hit for someone, right, last inning.
Well, that was Michelli that pinch hit.
Oh, that's right.
There's a breaking ball for a strike from Ulloa, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
So somehow Maselli avoided the hook. He's 1 for 2 with a run scored, so maybe that has something to do with it.
1 ball, 1 strike. Finally 2 outs, a runner at first. The 1-1 launched in the air, deep to right center field. Fry coming over and at the track. He'll have it for out number 3. But Stony Brook puts up 6 runs on 5 hits. They make it a 13-8 LSU lead as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion, opt for BRQ to cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard, now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations and special events. Visit our website at brqrestaurant.com to explore our daily specials and catering options or to reserve your table. Come experience BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await both on and off the diamond.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
13-8 LSU holding on to a lead over Stony Brook, who looked like it was easy for them to just decide, hey, we had a good weekend, we went 2-2, let's head back north. Not the case. They changed basically the entire lineup except for one, with pinch hitters there in the top half of the 5th inning. They played 6 runs on 5 hits, make it a 13-8 game. And we got our work cut out for us here. We got to get all the position defensive changes for the Seahawks.
Oh man, I'm glad you're in charge. I can try it though if you want me to.
Well, I'm almost halfway done, but first, standing in will be Hayden Travinski to lead it off for the Tigers. Hayden today 0 for 2. Did reach base by a way of walk in the first and scored a run. But still looking for the first hit this weekend. They'll put on the shift. 3 infielders left of second base. Pitch missed high.
I'm counting 8 new players, so I'm listening with the rest of the folks to hear you knock this thing out of the park.
Well, we're going to wait here on this 2-0 pitch, and there's a strike to Travinski on the outer half, make it 2-1. We know Perillo took over at first base for Paulson. Pilla took over for Fox at second base. Here's the 2-1 to Travinski. And again, pops it up once again.
Way up there.
Center field coming in and making the play is Carson, who took over for Santerre in center, and that will record out number 1. So Travinski retired, and that will bring Stephen Milam to the plate. You haven't seen that very often. And again, I'm with you, Doug. I think it was more of a message from Matt Singh. Guys, I'm not seeing the effort I want, so we're going to go to some guys who certainly have practiced and looking for some time, and they haven't played much, but we're going to let them play at the box against number 2 LSU today.
I've seen both as a player on my team and the opponent's team, the coach, have a foot in the sand moment and literally pull all the starters for every single at bat coming up. And again, sometimes you see that when the score's out of whack and they want other guys to play. But something tells me that's not what this was about for Stony Brook. And of course, Stony Brook just not making things easy here in Baton Rouge for the home team.
Timeout taken by Jay Johnson. He brings the offense over. Wants to talk to Milam, Jones, who's on deck, and also Braswell, who waits in the wings. They'll talk it over real quick. Now Milam will come to the plate. 1 out. Trying to get those fielders again for you. Again, Perillo took over at first. Pilla at second. Maselli, he's done something right. He stayed in at shortstop. DeLanzo at third. That's your infield. That's the pitch to Milam. Breaking ball low and inside. New pitcher. We'll get to that in a moment. Michelli, who came in to pinch hit earlier in the game, will take over behind the plate. DeStefano, Carson, and Wright. Left to right in the outfield for the Seawolves. That one misses for ball 2 to Milam, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, this is Jarek Hobb. It's his second time out. He's only worked an inning this year. And in that inning, he allowed 1 hit, 3 runs, 2 were earned. He had 3 walks and 1 strikeout. This is the 4th pitcher of the game for Stony Brook.
And the 3-0 pitch misses outside. So a 1-out walk, Milam gets aboard. 3rd time he's reached base today. First 2 times were by way of single, but Tigers good with getting a man aboard here. And that will bring up Jared Jones. Jones 2 for 2 on the day. Walk in the first and scored. Base hit with an RBI in the second and scored. And then had the 2-run blast to left center field back in the 3rd inning. First pitch to Jones, low and inside, ball 1. So a completely new team outside of the shortstop, Maselli, for the Seawolves here, with plenty of baseball left to be played. Pitch missed outside from Hobb. Now 2-0 the count. Milam with a short lead off first. This one a sharply hit ground ball, but handled by Maselli. He'll throw to first with nobody at home at second. He'll get the force play on Jones to record the second out. Milam will arrive safely at second base. A little confusion there.
Kind of weird.
As Maselli went over and fielded it, looked like he was ready to toss to Pilla, but nobody was at second base, so he had the wherewithal to say, I got to get 1 out, so he throws to first.
Yeah, see, that's one of those things. The shift kind of makes it a little
nobody
bit
there.
right. And I mean, they'd have been out of the inning had someone been there. But that ball was hit very hard on the ground, by the way.
Milam off and running. The throw down to third. Gets away from the third baseman, DeLanzo. And in with the stolen base is Milam, his 4th bag of the year. Oh, boy, was he really taking off.
Yeah, it was a walk-in lead. He was moving on the first move of the left-handed pitcher, again, with only 1 inning pitched on the year. Hobb is a sophomore out of Rotterdam, New York.
So with 2 outs, Braswell at the plate.
Ouch.
He's going to get hit. Hit on the left arm. Braswell will sprint his way down to first base. So now with 2 outs, runners first and third for the Tigers. 23rd hit by pitch for this team this year. And now we'll see Ethan Fry, who's 2 for 3. Swung the bat extremely well today. RBI single in the first. Did the same in the second inning and also came around to score. He was a strikeout victim in the 4th inning. LSU up 13-8. But a chance to add to that lead with 2 outs. Here's a chopper over the mound. Coming in will be Pilla at second. Retrieves the baseball with his foot on the second base bag for out number 3. So the Tigers, no runs. They get no hits. They leave 2 men on. We now move to the top half of the 6th inning. 13-8 LSU leads on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones. Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name. Your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, go Tigers!
Looking to make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code Radio25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's been said many times, baseball, there is no clock. That's why they play 9 innings, and that's certainly personified today. LSU up and cruising early in this one, leading 13-2. Now they have a 13-8 lead. As again, Fidel Ulloa came in there in the top of the 5th inning, able to put out the fire after Stony Brook plated 6 runs, all with pinch hitters, by the way. Here's a fly ball off the bat of Michele into right field. Coming over near the line, Ethan Fry will squeeze it for out number 1. Fans, don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check. AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Again, we've got a whole new set of batters here. Started there in the top of the 5th inning. Coach Matt Sink replaced everybody but the shortstop. Pilla at the top of the order now. Came into bat for Evan Fox, and the first pitch from Ulloa, a called strike. Johnny Pilla, again, limited at bats this year. Here's the 0-1. Swings and misses. That'll be 0-2 now.
That was nasty.
Just the second appearance in a game for Pilla. He came in 0 for 2. Of course, he hit the 3-run bomb in the 5th inning. There's the 0-2. Just missed. Nice 0-2 pitch. Pilla stayed away. Trust the umpire, and it's 1-2. Pilla came in to pinch hit. Now it's second base for Fox, as I mentioned. Here's the 1-2. Again, outside. Fastball at 94. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. I mean, regardless of the outcome of the game, you got to believe Johnny Pilla is going to say, hey, guys, back in the day, went into pinch hit, my 3rd at bat of the season. Took one to the Dow Diamond deck for a 3-run bomb. Here's a swing and a miss. This time, he'll probably leave this story out. Swings and misses at a pitch down in the dirt.
No, we won't talk about that one, but the home run will definitely live on for a while.
Second out of the inning.
Sitting on the bench, and Coach had a feeling. And he was right. Daddy hit one about 465 out in the right field. That's what it'll be, 15, 20 years from now.
Yeah, almost 500 feet. There's Chris Carson. Carson bats for the 2nd time. He earned a walk and scored in the 5th inning. There's a strike from Ulloa, and it's 0-1.
My son, Dad, how hard did you throw? My answer these days are on today's guns, and they'll say, no, back then. I'll go, okay, 87, 88.
There's another strike from Ulloa, who's pumping it in, the fastball in the 93, 94 mile an hour range. Here's the 0-2. Tried to get him to chase, put that 0-2 pitch down in the dirt, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
His fastball's firm, but it's that pitch right there, that slider that looks a lot like a fastball, and the bottom just drops out of it.
Here's the 1-2 with 2 outs. Chopping, bouncing ground ball to second. Will be fielded by Milam. He'll throw to first, and a quick work of the Seawolves here in the top of the 6th.
What we needed.
Fidel Ulloa gets a nice hand from the crowd. 3 up, 3 down. Still a 13-8. LSU lead. Tigers come to the plate. Bottom of the order, Milazzo, Kling, and Tommy White due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Alex Milazzo leads it off in the 9 spot for LSU. They lead Stony Brook 13-8 in what has become a high-scoring affair for both teams. There's a strike to Milazzo from Hobb, and it's 0-1. Alex today 2 for 2, aboard on a walk his first at bat. Then had an RBI single in the second. Had a double and scored in the fourth. Here's a ground ball down the line at third. Going to be fielded by Delonzo. The throw to first just in time. Again, Milazzo doing a good job working down that first base line, but a better play by Delonzo at third. Gets it to Perillo, and there's one gone. We'll go to the top of the order. Paxton Kling, Dudley DeBosier fan, stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across the great state of Louisiana. Remember, Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Kling today, top of the order, 2 for 2. Pitch from Hobb misses high and outside. Again, Kling has reached base all 4 times, had a single and scored in the first. Hit by a pitch in both the first and second inning, had a single in the fourth inning. The 1-0, missed outside. It's kind of the line you want to see from a leadoff hitter. Kling has done his job today. 2 balls, no strikes.
He sure has.
Pitch to Kling. There's a called strike, make it 2-1.
Yeah, these guys started out. Tigers go up 10-0. Since then, they look like 27 Yankees.
2-1. Missed high. 3 balls, 1 strike.
But I mean, it's Stony Brook. Like we should have known. Like it's gonna be weird. You know what I mean? It's not just gonna be easy and we get a little 10-run rule. Everybody home early on a Sunday. No, it's just gonna be weird.
3-1 misses outside. Kling will reach base for the 5th time today as he earns a 1-out walk. You know, checking the SEC scoreboard.
Okay.
I know you mentioned to us earlier that really only one interesting game around the league.
Yeah,
apparently it's staying interesting in Athens.
Oh, look at that. Bottom of the 9th. All square, 11 apiece with the Bulldogs in Northern Kentucky. Let me see.
You know their mascot in Northern Kentucky?
See, you would put me on the spot like that.
Here's Tommy White to the plate. First pitch, a called strike, and it's 0-1.
Is it the Wampus Cats?
No,
Dang it.
It's not the Wampus Cats. It's the Northern Kentucky Norse. Here's the 0-1.
The what?
The Norse? You ever heard of that?
Like the North?
Yeah, like
North, South, East, West, plural North?
No.
You got to spell it for me.
Norse mythology. N-O-R-S-E.
That's really their mascot? Ooh. I'm going to Google this in a minute, but there's another score that some may find interesting, some may not. Vanderbilt, ranked 6th in America, is trailing Gonzaga right now In the bottom of the 7th inning, 9-7.
That pitch low in the dirt to White. That'll make it 2-1. Yes, it's the Northern Kentucky Norse.
Wow.
They're in the Horizon League.
I don't even feel bad about not knowing that. I feel like most people wouldn't know that.
Runner at first, the 2-1. High and outside to Tommy White. Now make it 3-1.
Like, you're a Kentucky guy, you know what I mean? I feel like if you're not a Kentucky guy, you got no chance to know that mascot. I'm going to Google it right now. See what a Norse is.
This one missed outside ball 4. Tommy White will earn a walk. He'll go down to first base. So runners first and second here with 1 out. Tigers trying to get a little more separation. Again, they lead 13-8, but again, you're probably still thinking back to that top of the 5th inning. 6 runs plated in quick time fashion for Stony Brook. And had to burn 2 pitchers before eventually Fidel Ulloa came in to stop the damage. So at the plate, Mac Bingham for the Tigers. Before he will see the second offering, looks like we got a timeout called. Matt Sink, the coach, on his way out. That may be all for Hobb. Hasn't made the call yet, but it's a very slow walk out to the mound. Looks like they have a right-hander ready to go.
So there you go. There's a Norse.
The Vikings.
Why don't they just go with Vikings? It's a Viking.
It's the alliteration of Northern Kentucky Norse as opposed to Northern Kentucky Vikings. Too many syllables. Sounds better.
I wish I'd have been in that meeting. Because I would have been, no, I think it's Vikings, guys. I think we're pushing it. I think a lot of people out there are going to be like, what's a Norse, you know? It is, Chris, this is the first time in 47 years on Earth I've ever heard the word Norse. N-O-R-S-E.
So not a lot of world history in.
Apparently not.
Okay.
I guess I should be a little embarrassed. I want our Twitter listeners, if you've heard the word Norse in your life, I want you to tell us. But if you haven't, I would like for you to tweet the voice at LSU Tigers Voice right now and tell him if you've heard the word Norse in your lifetime. They kept the pitcher in, by the way.
Yeah, Hobb will stay in. Bingham at the plate with a 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Missed high, ball 2, 2-0. Tigers had Milazzo ground out to lead it off. Kling would earn a 1-out walk. Tommy White would earn a 1-out walk. So runners first and second with 1 out. Pitch to Bingham. Missed high and outside. Now it's 3-0. And Hobb, one bad pitch away from loading the bases here, all on walks after getting the first out. And the sophomore left-hander, the 3-0. Inside and low, ball 4. That will load the bases for LSU. That will bring Hayden Travinski to the plate. Hayden still looking for his first hit on the weekend, but before he can come to the plate, that will be all for Mr. Hobb as Coach Sink on his way out. There'll be a pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. LSU leading 13-8. Bases are loaded for the Tigers. Travinski comes to the plate to face the new pitcher when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunnyquip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
LSU Fighting Tiger baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
New pitcher coming in for Stony Brook as LSU continues to lead 13-8, but they're threatening here with the bases loaded after Hobb got the first out on a ground out for Milazzo and then walked 3 straight. And again, Matt Sink and his team has done a good job to try to make this a competitive game after being down 13-2 after walking 3. That was all she wrote for Hobb, and he returns to the dugout. It'll be Pinarello, Ty Pinarello, to take over on the mound, a right-hander for the Seawolves. And while he gets his warm-up tosses, I got to tell you, Doug, you challenged our LSU radio listeners, and I knew this is an educated bunch that listens to this. They listen to this highbrow broadcast, and it looks like right now, early leader in the clubhouse is a lot of people know what a Norse.
I need people to start speaking up.
Here we go. Travinsky with the bases loaded. The first pitch for Pinarello misses low and outside. It's ball 1.
I got to be honest. I mean, I've got 2 texts so far. One from a doctor, one of the smartest guys I know, who said, yes, I've absolutely heard the word before. But another from a former teammate. A former teammate who said, no, he's never heard it. So I don't know what that means either.
Bases loaded, the 1-0. Sharply hit ground ball, but foul down the third base line. I'm being told that maybe the registrar's office at LSU would maybe need you to contact them tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bases loaded. Here's the 1-1 to Travinsky. Off speed, they'll say a strike at the knees on the inner half, and it's 1-2.
Man. As if dealing with the Seawolves isn't enough, you know? I mean, now I've got to deal with the North Kentucky.
Here's the 1-2. Good eye. Followed it, missed low. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hayden Travinsky.
And Alondra in here. Of course I've heard of Norse, you know. Like, she's never heard Norse.
Well, there's a lot of Mardi Gras crews that are named after characters in Norse mythology as Travinsky drives this one deep to right center field, gets over the head of the right fielder right. That will easily score. Kling. White coming in. Right behind him is Bingham. The throw to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. Hayden Travinsky with his first hit of the weekend. Drives in 3 runs on a double to right center field. Opposite field, no less.
You know, Hayden in this game, he has just missed a couple balls. You and I have taken some deep breaths on those 2 huge high fly balls to center field. But, Chris, he hit that one square on the button out to right center field. Although Taylor gave good chase. Well, that's not Taylor anymore. That's another guy that they put in a couple innings ago. But finally, Hayden Travinsky with his 9th hit of the year. And, of course, that's great timing as the Tigers trying to put some runs back on the board after allowing 6 there in that crazy top of the 5th inning.
So again, they will review the play at the plate. I believe we did not hear from our umpires. Normally they use the mic or occasionally use the headset mic. They did not there, but I'm assuming they're challenging the call at the plate. So
we got it right here. Uh-oh. I don't know. Here's what I'm. Okay, go ahead. You say what
from this angle, third base way. I don't think you see enough to overturn the call. You're going to need another.
Here's another angle. You can't tell. You got to be, over this side on the first base line. But here's what scares me about them overturning this, Chris. The umpire can't see. Well, that view looked like his cleats got in before the tag.
Looked like the tag was applied late. The throw was in time. It was a little bit right of home plate, which forced Michelli to have to turn and apply the tag, and it just looked like Bingham's foot on that last replay touched the plate before the glove hit the leg.
Doug Vines tried to get in position, but the catcher's body kind of blocked the view of the tag, and I'm scared that they don't they use that as part of the reason to overturn it. But
they got to have overwhelming video evidence, and again, the ruling on the field, he was safe. So again, from what I saw, I don't know that they can overturn it based on what they saw, but maybe they saw more than we did. Now we're going to hear from them.
The call on the field of safe stand.
Yeah, there we go.
Got 1 challenge left.
So the Tigers and Hayden Travinsky get back to their scoring ways. Extend the lead now 16-8. Travinsky will have a pinch runner come in for him. down at second base. Zeb Ruddle will come in to run for Travinsky. So with one out, Tigers looking for some more here. Again, 10-run rule in effect today. Thought that might be a consideration. Then it was off the table for a bit. Here's a wild pitch from Panarello. Goes all the way to the backstop, and that will allow Zeb Ruddle, the pinch runner, to get to third. So with one out, another run just 90 feet away at Milam at the plate.
Yeah, and those young players in the stands, you're hoping they watch that, what Zeb Ruddle did. He read the angle of the pitch, and he was already off moving to third base when the pitch was about 2/3 of the way to home plate because he knew that it was going to be in the dirt.
This pitch way upstairs, missing from Panarello, and outside. It'll make it 2-0 to Milam. Milam today in the 5 spot is 2 for 3. Again, LSU offensively has been superb. Pitching ran into a couple of snags there in the top half of the 5th inning. Here's the 2-0. Milam swings, skies it to center field. Coming over is Carson. Carson will make the grab, tagging up. Ruddle from third without a throw will easily score, and that will make it 17-8 LSU. No, again, I was impressed with the way the Tigers have approached from the plate today. Jay Johnson, as we said early in the game, challenged his team to be more efficient and stay with the plan. And some of that, I think, is more patient. We saw a couple of times on Friday and then in yesterday's game where they kind of had a pitcher struggling, Doug, and they went after some early pitches and didn't have much to show for it. As there's a strike to Jared Jones. Jones today 2 for 3. And the 2-run blast to left center field in the 3rd. He's reached base 3 times and has scored 3 times. This one low and inside, making 1 ball and 1 strike.
Boy, if Jared Jones just could find another one here. I think he's going to be my favorite player of the year.
The 1-1.
So today, Chris,
low.
To your point, in terms of execution and advancement opportunities, LSU is 21 for 25. They're 3 for 4 with the bases loaded and 4 for 4 with runners on third and less than 2 outs.
2-1. High chopper, ground ball, going to be handled at short by Maselli. He will throw to first, and that will be out number 3. But the Tigers played 4 runs. They do it on 1 hit. They leave nobody on. We move now to the top of the 7th. It's a 17-8 LSU lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game. From installations to repairs, our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal roach spray.
Bengal roach spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal roach spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shop over, stay. Shop at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand name stores. Tour fabulous Homa's House Mansion and Gardens. Visit Sugar-Filled Spirits Distillery, known for its unique spirits, wines, and ciders made from real local ingredients and flavors. Or so many other interesting nearby.
My favorite one is that most of the crew
Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shop over spot. For more info, check out visit LASweetspot.com.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers lead 17-8. One of our favorite moments here at the box is the military salutes. And today it was retired sergeant from the U.S. Air Force, Primo, who happens to be DJ Primo's grandfather. And he was honored here today wearing a DJ Primo LSU baseball jersey. Last week, Ethan Fry's father was honored through one of the military salutes. And again, it was great to see retired Sergeant Primo on the field honored before we head to the top of the 7th inning. Again, 17-8, LSU leading over Stony Brook. And we'll see Cam Johnson take over on the mound for LSU to get things started here. They'll face Alonzo, Wright, and Perillo. Not sure how many pinch hitters they have left in the lineup. They've replaced all but one in the top of the 5th inning, which certainly
there's a limit
reaps
to
some
how many
benefits.
they can have in there.
Right.
Unless they have at least 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pitchers.
So
now, when pitchers start getting at bats, we know it's something personal with the coach going on there. It has nothing to do with getting people extra time, but I don't think we're going to see that.
Alonzo will lead it off, 3, 4, and 5, followed by Wright and Perillo, all three with base hits or more in their pinch hit effort there in the top of the 5th. So that now the 3, 4, and 5 all 3 for 3 combined.
There we go.
There's a strike offered up from Cam Johnson. Good chance to see the young man once again. Hard throwing left-hander. Here's the 0-1. A little low, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, it's going to be 94, 95, 96 all day long. It acts like a right-handed slider from the left side, a very unusual pitch. And, of course, his last outing, he really struggled with his control. There's a burner right over the outside corner at 95 miles an hour to get ahead 1-2. And, Chris, I'm really pulling for this young man to find the strike zone very quickly so confidence can start. He can start to create a little bit of confidence.
The 1-2,
Yes,
swing and a miss. Got him to chase it low. Cam Johnson with a great start to the top of the 7th, records his first strikeout of the game. It's his second on the season.
That was nasty.
So 1 down, that retires Delanzo. We'll see Matthew Wright, who took over in right field, also was 1 for 1, had a double with an RBI in that 5th inning. Another left-hander. It'll be lefty-on-lefty matchup here with the Tigers up 17-8, top of the 7th. And this pitch got loose outside and in the dirt, got away from Milazzo. Talked to a lot of former players around this LSU program. It's the 1-0, smacks the mitt at 94 and called strike 1-1. And they have the same thought you do, Doug, which is it's a matter of getting Cam Johnson honed in, kind of refining his natural ability, and he's going to be something else. Here's a swing and a miss on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 1-2.
This guy turned down a ton of money to be here at LSU. I mean, this is big league talent. In a freshman body at 6'5", 250 pounds. Let one gets away there in a 1-2 count. I think it's important to note that he got ahead again. That slider just got away and got a piece of the hitter, so he'll go down to first base. But I really believe, Chris, if this guy can figure it out this year, that he can be one of those rare freshmen that can be a big part of the pitching staff.
So Matt Wright hit by a pitch. He'll head to first. 1 out. He'll take a lead off of first. That'll bring Perillo, the right-hander, to the plate. First pitch from Johnson. They rule low with the fastball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. .0 delivery. Again, same spot. A little too low out of the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
There's a right-hander. Looks like he's ready to enter the game down in the LSU bullpen.
Pitch missed outside now. 3 balls, no strikes. The offering to Perillo.
I think that's Will Helmers down there. Yep.
Runner at first, 1 down. Johnson fires to the plate, and it misses low, ball 4. That'll put runners first and second. So a hit by pitch and a walk. That will bring Nate Yeske out, the pitching coach, to talk with Johnson a little bit.
Yeah, I don't expect him to keep him in there just because it got a little bit out of control in his first outing at 6 walks in 2 innings. And with a freshman, it's pretty delicate. I mean, you don't want him to start to be an issue in his mind. So he got the strikeout. He hit a guy in a 1-2 count. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they brought him out now just to not let this, spiral out of control.
They talk it over.
And by the way, Will Helmers, they've been working with Will. He'll stand on as far of the right side of the rubber as he can toward the third base side, and almost where his heel is on the rubber. and he's dropping down to a little bit below three-quarter slot. And when he does that, Chris, what's interesting, last year Paul Skeens, when he would stand on the right side of the rubber to a left-handed hitter, his release point where he would release the baseball was 4.5 feet to the right side of the rubber, which of course looks like it's coming from, way out of left field. Will Helmer's is up to 4.5 plus. So it really creates a difficult angle for those left-handed hitters, and they will actually stick with Cam Johnson here with runners at first and second.
That'll bring Matt DiStefano to the plate out of Westbury, New York. DiStefano was a strikeout victim to Ulloa there in the 5th inning. Johnson fires, and he'll deliver a strike. Fastball makes it 0-1. Right at second base, Perillo on the walk at first. Here's the 0-1 from Johnson, and a swing and a miss. Couldn't fully commit, but DiStefano slow getting around. It's 0-2.
Man, that's a good pitch.
Johnson ahead in the count with 1 out. The pitch, swing and a miss. Again, DiStefano could not fully commit, but Johnson records the punch out. That's his second strikeout here in the top of the 7th. And with 2 outs, Solorzano, who pinched it, was aboard on a fielder's choice in the 5th inning. Will bat for a second time. First delivery, lifted in the air to left field, giving chase on the run as Bingham can't get to it, bounces in front of the track. That's going to score right. Perillo going to be waved around from third. And a 2 RBI double off the bat of Solorzano. Make it a 17-10 LSU lead. 8th hit of the day for the Seawolves, and another extra base hit for Stony Brook.
Sounds like a football game.
So now we'll see Maselli, the lone starter, still on the field and at the plate for Coach Sink. With 2 outs, runner at second. Johnson's pitch, a called strike. Off speed, 0-1.
Started off with a slider that time.
Johnson looks back to second. Now the 0-1 pitch. Low and inside, back with a fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans, don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check. Active Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. The 1-1 from Johnson, off speed. Beautiful pitch. Caught the outer half and gets him ahead. 1-2 now to Maselli. Runner at second, 2 down. This one launched and grabbed on a line drive by Stephen Milam. That one looked destined to land in the gap in right center field, but Milam timed it perfectly, leapt and snags the baseball for out number 3. Monster Milam once again. 17-10 our score. They played 2 more runs. Tigers come to the plate in the bottom of the 7th inning. We stretch it out here at the box. LSU will have 7, 8, and 9 due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 7th inning, LSU leading 17-10 over Stony Brook as the Tigers will come to the plate. 7, 8, and 9 due up for LSU. And again, the Tigers offensively today have been impressive. 17 runs, 15 hits, been effective and efficient with runners on, runners in scoring position. They've given up 10 runs on 8 hits. On the pitching side of things, as the delivery, first pitch to Ben DePolt, who will pinch hit for Braswell, is a called strike. DePolt will get a chance to hit here. Saw him pinch run in the game yesterday. Play third base. Here's the swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, 10 strikeouts, 4 walks for LSU pitchers so far in this game, something we talked about early on.
0-2 to DePolt. They set up outside, and Montgomery puts it right there. DePolt can't stay away. Down on strikes, and 1 gone. Again, the new pitcher for Stony Brook, Quinlan Montgomery, takes over on the mound.
Yeah, Montgomery. This is his second outing of the year, and his first when he went an inning, allowed a hit, and had 3 strikeouts.
Jake Brown to the plate. And the first pitch going to hit him. He will go to first base. That'll be the 4th hit batter of the day. That gives LSU 24 on the early season.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
So with 1 out, a runner on. Brown came in to pinch hit. He'll get aboard. And now we see Ashton Larson, who will come in to hit for Milazzo in the 9 spot. Another left-hander stands in with 1 away. Here's the pitch from Montgomery outside. Ball 1.
Montgomery's fastball be 85-88, 71-74 with a curveball. There's a changeup and a cutter.
1-0 pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner, make it 1-1.
It's a nice pitch. In his senior season, 6'4", 200 pounds.
Runner at first, the 1-1. Sharply hit ground ball. Gets by a diving shortstop Maselli into left center field. Rounding second on his way to third is Brown. Runners on the corners as Larson called upon to do a job, and he does. Make him 3 for 4 now in the early season.
That ball was stung.
So with 1 out, runners on the corners now for LSU. Again, leading 17-10 over Stony Brook. We go to the top of the order. Paxton Klings certainly had done a job in his own right today. He's 2 for 2 at the plate, but he's reached base 5 times. Shows bunt there. Pitch was low and in the dirt. Taking advantage of that is Larson. He will hop his way down to second base. So now runners second and third with just 1 out. Paxton Kling with 5 RBI on the season, a chance to add to it here. The 1-0 pitch. High and in on the hands for ball 2, 2-0. 10-run rule in effect. Both teams agreed to that prior to the start of today's game.
Swing of the bat away.
The 2-0. Upstairs, high level, 3 balls, no strikes. DePolt struck out to start the inning. Brown was hit by a pitch. Larson would come in, single up the middle. Now they're both at second and third. 3-0 pitch, a strike on the inside corner to Kling, taking all the way, and it's 3-1. One out, bottom of the 7th. The 3-1. Miss low, ball 4. That'll load the bases for LSU.
Good eye there by Paxton Kling, and I think this is the 3rd or maybe 4th time in the game. Actually, in the first 7 innings that Tommy White's come up with the bases juiced.
So Tommy White comes to the plate. Today he's 2 for 3, a base hit with an RBI in the first, flied out to right with the bases loaded in the first inning. Had a single, drove in 2 runs in the second. As the first pitch missed outside, 1-0. Had a sac fly RBI in the fourth and a board on a walk and scored in the 6th inning. Bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch, wow, what a swing, but he fouls it back into the backstop.
Woo! He let it rip there, Tater Chip. That was a big cut from Tommy White. Again, such a great strategy. He takes the big cuts early, but when he gets to 2 strikes, everything is shortened up, and he just tries to hit the ball hard somewhere. But I wouldn't mind seeing another swing just like that.
The 1-1. Look out. Ducks out of the way. The pitch high and inside. 2-1. Bases loaded. Tigers lead 17-10. The 2-1. Swing and a ground ball to short. Going to be fielded there by Maselli. Throw to second to Pilla. The relay to first in time for the double play. And the threat for LSU in the bottom of the 7th goes awry. No runs, 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. We go now to the top of the 8th inning. It's 17-10. LSU leads. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
That view is amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper.
And each day ends watching a star-filled sky.
Whoa.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Tiger has earned its stripes. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River spiced rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We head to the top of the 8th inning here at the box on this Sunday, final game of a 4-game weekend. LSU leading 17-10 over the Seawolves of Stony Brook. Stony Brook with a 5-2 win on Friday. LSU's only loss on the season. Both teams came in this weekend, coming into this final day 2-1 here in Baton Rouge. Ryan Michelli will lead it off. New pitcher on the mound for the Tigers will be Will Helmers. First pitch missed for ball 1.
Yep, Will Helmers, freshman All-American, making his 2nd appearance of the year.
1-0. Ground ball down the line and a foul ball just in front of the bag. It took a direct turn and spin to the right at first base. By the way, defensively, after a couple of changes at the plate, Brady Neal will take over behind the plate catching. Stephen Milam will move from second base to shortstop, and Ben Napolt, who came in to pinch hit, will take over in second. Jay Johnson out here to talk to home plate umpire. Friendly conversation, very quick conversation. Not sure. Pointed to first, but I'm not sure what the conversation was about. But nonetheless, 1-1 the count. And another pinch hitter actually will bat for Michelli. It'll be Gale, number 29, Scott Gale, right-hander. So the 2-1, high chopper over the mound, coming over. Milam behind second base, fields it, bullet throw to first in time for out number 1. Well, he made a highlight play at second. He makes another at shortstop. Monster Milam is something to behold.
Now, he's fun to watch. I mean, a lot of fun to watch. He's fun to watch hit. And defensively, as you mentioned, a couple web gems in this game.
So now we have a timeout taken. Coach Johnson, after Helmers faces the first batter, he'll be replaced on the mound. That one clearly by design. So Helmers comes in, gets the first out. And the Tigers will make another call to the bullpen. It looks like they'll ask DJ Primo to take over. So a pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Tigers leading 17-10 over Stony Brook. We battle here in the top of the 8th inning with one out, nobody on. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers will bring in DJ Primo out of the bullpen. He'll take over here. There's one out, top of the 8th. Seawolves at the plate. LSU leading 17-10 as Primo will now face the top of the order. Pilla will take a couple of swings here. Pilla came in as a pinch hitter in the 5th inning, had a 3-run bomb, struck out by Ulloa last time in the 6th inning. So Primo, the left-hander, fires, ground ball hit to Tommy White at third on 2 bounces. Takes his time, good throw to first to Jones in time for out number 2.
So this is the 3rd time out now for DJ Primo. He has now worked a full inning, allowed no hits or runs. He has a walk and no strikeouts yet. Was that 2 pitches, 2 outs?
Yeah. Now we'll see Chris Carson. Came into pinch hit in the 5th inning as well. Got a board on a walk and scored. And then grounded out to second base last time in the 6th inning. Primo misses low with the first offering. Fastball missing, 1-0. Primo's 1-0 pitch. Down the middle for a strike, 1-1. Primo's 1-1 delivery in the dirt and outside. Got away from Neal, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, we've learned a lot today.
I have.
We learned that Coach Jay Johnson wanted a better approach at the plate following the 2 wins coming into today's game, and he got that from this Tiger team. Here's the 2-1. There's a strike to even the count, 2-2. We learned that head coach Matt Sink in his 33rd year was not afraid to turn over the entire lineup mid-game down big to make it a little more competitive thus far. The 2-2 fouled off the bat and the leg of Carson. And we also got a refresher in Norse Scandinavian mythology and the mascot of Northern Kentucky.
Look,
and I say not all to be nice.
Well, I think everybody who's chirping away on Twitter, right, they're liars. and I'm looking for my people to defend me on there. They've never heard of the Norse.
Here's the 2-2. Another chopping ground ball. Milam coming over to his left. Fields behind the second base bag. Throws an absolute dime to Jones for out number 3. Another great play by the freshman infielder. That'll do it for the Seawolves. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. We go down to the bottom of the 8th inning. LSU leading 17-10 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today. Tigers win! Tigers win!
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers leading 17-10 as we move now to the bottom of the 8th inning. Mac Bingham, who's 0 for 4 on the day, will stand in to start it off for LSU. 3, 4, and 5 due up. Montgomery continues, starts his second inning of work in relief for the Seawolves. First pitch missed outside of the right-hander Bingham. The 1-0 is fouled. Little tapper towards the third base dugout. Evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans, you can help shape the future of medicine. Join a clinical trial at Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access potential medicines, and get study-related exams at no cost. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. There's a strike delivered across the plate. Actually, it's Kucherak who's pinch hitting, we're told now.
Yep.
So he's in for Bingham in the 3 spot. So now a 1-2 to Kucherak.
That went right behind his neck. And he just barely moved out of the way.
That's part of the offense.
I can't believe the catcher caught that ball. That was, wow.
2-2. Ground ball again. Bouncer third base side. Jumps into the camera well beyond the third base dugout. 2-2.
I'm not sure I would be part of, a good hitter for Coach John. I'm not sure I would stay in there. But I'm dang sure I wouldn't stay in there with one coming at my neck. That was
2-2. Sharply hit ground ball. Going to be snagged at short by Maselli. He spins and throws to first in time. Great play for the Seawolves shortstop to record out number 1.
Let's see if any of my people are telling me they've never heard of the Norse before.
Seb Ruddle will come in to hit. Ruddle was a pinch hitter, or pinch runner rather, for Travinsky after Travinsky picked up his first hit of the weekend. It was a big one. Cleared the bases with a double to right center field. Here's the pitch to Ruddle. Missed outside to the left-hander, and it's 1-0.
My guy Carl the Cat. Never heard of the Norse. There you go.
Here's the 1-0.
Thank you,
low
Carl.
For ball 2, 2-0. He thanks you for outing him on the radio.
Well, no, he tweeted it. Do you say tweeted now or X'd?
I don't know what you say.
One of he did that.
Ask the kids.
So that's out in the world to see. I'm not outing him. He's just agreeing with me.
Missed outside to Ruddle. 3-0.
You should just go with Vikings.
Pitch to the plate. Missed for ball 4. Skipped off the dish. Ruddle with a 1-out walk. Tigers have a man aboard. We'll bring Stephen Milam, who's had an incredible day today, both at the plate, certainly in the field. He's 2 for 3, including a couple of singles, scored a run, Had a sac fly RBI last time in the 6th inning. As we said, he's made plays at second and at short.
All right.
As advertised, the true freshman Milam stands in. He'll bat from the left side with a right-hander. The first pitch a called strike, 0-1.
Calling it. Milam's going to find his way on. And Big Bear is going to hit his second home run of the day to walk it off.
The 0-1 down in the dirt. Got away from the catcher momentarily and off to the races is Ruddle. He'll get into second base without a throw. The Tigers have a runner in scoring position now with 1 out. And again, I know I've repeated this, but it certainly seems like there's been a more aggressive stance on the bases from LSU this weekend than in the first weekend and for the most part last year.
Well, what I'm seeing a lot of is they have had some first move steals, but I'm seeing these guys read that ball, the angle in the dirt. And that's something you work on and practice and talk about a lot, but they've done a great job of that today.
2-1 misses high now to Milam. Make it 3-1.
In fact, Milam actually had a great steal on a ball in the dirt from second to third.
3-1, swings, fouls it out of play left side. That'll fill the count now to Stephen Milam. 3-2 the count. Ruddle takes his lead off second, 1 out. And the pitch up the middle, base hit to center field. Ruddle going to be waved around by Coach Jordan. He's on his way in without a throw. And the Tigers make it 18-10. Milam, yet another single, his second RBI of the day.
Third knock of the day.
Just becoming routine for the freshman, Stephen Milam.
3 for 4. He's been on base 4 times. He also drew a walk, had a sac fly. This kid's done it all today.
18-10.
All right, Milam gets on base, and now this guy.
How you face Jared Jones if you're Montgomery, and Jones 2 for 4 in the 6th spot. The pitch, big swing. He fouls it out of play over the right side, and it's 0-1. That certainly was a healthy hack.
Yeah,
Put that one in the dictionary. Today he got aboard on a walk in the first, scored a run. RBI single in the second, had a 2-run bomb in the third. The 0-1 went after this one, but pops it up third base side. Settling under it, DeLanzo. Now he'll yield to Maselli. Maselli will have the grab between second and third for out number 2. Ben DePaul will come to the plate. He pinch hit in the 7th inning. Was a strikeout victim. Chased one outside. 2 outs and a runner on. First pitch a strike from Montgomery, and it's 0-1. Tigers out of town next week. They'll travel to take on Rice in the midweek. That one on Wednesday night, 7 o'clock first pitch. The 0-1. DePaul stays away from a fastball missing outside. It's 1-1. Then they head to H-Town for the weekend, Minute Maid Park, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 2 outs, the 1-1. DePaul stays away, but wow, call that a strike at the letters. 1 ball, 2 strikes to DePaul. Runner down at first, 2 outs. Montgomery from the stretch, and this one driven high to right field, but it will hang up. And there to get it is Matt Wright in right for out number 3. Looked good off the bat, didn't have enough on it. Just missed the full barrel. And the Tigers will plate 1 run on 1 hit, leave 1 man on. It's 18-10 LSU leads. Last chance for the Seawolves here in Baton Rouge. We head to the top of the 9th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Visiting team, will it be heads or tails?
Play heads or tails from the lottery. Win up to $3,000. Unlock your winnings playing Unlock It. Win up to $30,000. Play the new casino games, Poker Face, High Stakes, All In, and King's Ransom. Win up to $14,000.
7!
Roll the dice with High Roller. Top prize is $100,000. Play all the new games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The ninth inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, presented by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Stony Brook comes to the plate in the top of the ninth inning, trailing 18-10 to LSU. DeLanzo to lead it off, 3, 4, and 5 due up for the Seawolves. DJ Primo's first pitch, a ground ball to the shortstop. Milam, again, one of the more routine plays. The throw brought Jones off the bag, but the Bear applies the tag, and we'll get DeLanzo out for 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU.
Nothing better than 1 pitch, 1 out with a big lead.
And now Jay Johnson on his way out here. May want to get the right-hander in the bullpen. Let's see. Looks like he's going to make the slow walk, so...
Is that Aiden Moffitt? I think so.
They'll meet on the mound here.
I don't mind watching Aiden Moffitt come in here pumping some cheese. Yep, they made the call. Here he comes.
Yep, they'll make a pitching change. Moffitt, who pitched against Northern Illinois on Thursday, had an excellent outing, went 1 inning. 1 out, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Going to get a chance to finish this one out here. So with 1 out, they make a pitching change, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. Give you the numbers on Aiden Moffitt, and we'll continue when we come back. 18-10 LSU leads, top of the ninth. They need 2 outs to finish up the weekend here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunnyquip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Aiden Moffitt will take over on the mound, as we told you. 2 outs to get here for the Tigers in the top of the ninth, leading 18-10 over Stony Brook. Tigers trying to move to 7-1 before venturing away from the box for the first time this year, coming up next week. The Wednesday matchup with Rice at 7 o'clock. Again, they'll take on Texas on Friday night, Minute Maid Park. That one, first pitch at 7. UL Lafayette on Saturday at 7 o'clock. They'll finish up the weekend next Sunday against Texas State. That one, a first pitch at 3 p.m. We'll have all the coverage for you right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Doug Thompson and Bill Franquez will be on hand both at Rice and in Houston. Matthew Wright at the plate, and the first pitch from Aiden Moffitt pumped in there. 95-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle, 0-1.
Yeah, last time out, he popped 97 a couple times.
Here's a swing and a miss. Another 95-mile-an-hour heater, slightly on the outer edge. Wright couldn't catch up to it. It's 0-2.
Third appearance for Moffitt. He's worked 2 innings. He has a walk and 3 strikeouts. The rest are zeros.
Moffitt's 0-2 pitch outside this time. Wright backs out, and it's 1-2.
Chris, I'll have you know, there's an unofficial Twitter poll going on right now. Have you heard of Norris or have you not? Right? It's very simple. I'll let this pitch go.
Here's the 1-2. This one fouled back into the backstop on another 95-mile-an-hour heater. It's 1-2. The count remains.
59% of the people said they have, and 41% said that they have not, and 41%. It's trending, and people who have not heard.
Where can I find said poll?
One of our producers, Miss Alondra, I think, might have put it out there.
Let me check and see how scientific this is.
41%, that's a big number, 41%.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. Moffitt looks in, the big right-hander fires, and on the hands, that'll fill the count 3-2.
I feel like it's unfair. Like, I feel like people Googled it first, like, oh yeah, oh, okay. Now I've heard of the North, but if it were general conversation, most people would be like, what? What did you say now?
Well, I think there's twofold to that. One, do you know who the mascot is for Northern Kentucky? I certainly buy that there may be a lot of people that don't know the Norse are the mascot of Northern Kentucky. And no offense to Northern Kentucky.
No,
having grown up in the Commonwealth, I knew that. And I think most people who live there do know that. The 3-2, and Moffitt throws that behind the batter all the way to the LED screen at the backstop, and will give up the walk to Wright. So with 1 out, that puts a runner aboard. I think the bigger question became, have you ever heard of the Norse, period? Like, what are the Norse? Where does that come from? I think that was the surprise.
I hear you, but I think that there are children who are Northern Kentucky fans that go to their games and see their mascot throwing T-shirts in the stands and doing the dizzy bat race at basketball, you know, the whole deal, and those kids think that they're the Vikings. That's what I think.
With 1 out and a runner on, another pinch hitter coming to the plate. They've had a bevy of them today. Matthew Jackson will bat for the first time, a left-hander. Jackson on the year. Made that one in the dirt, make it 2-0. Jackson making his first appearance of the season for the Seawolves. A freshman, a left-hander, and there's a strike to make it 2-1 from Moffitt. Runner takes the lead and Wright off of first base. Here's the 2-1. Fastball missed inside at 94. Now 3-1. Can you take a look at the stat line for LSU today, who's had the chance to work a lot of pitchers? 10 strikeouts, 5 base on balls. Here's a foul tip held on to by Neal. We'll fill the count 3-2. Also been 2 hit by pitch, so a total of 7 free passes from LSU pitchers today. Moffitt's 3-2 pitch, fouled back at us. Luckily the screen is there. Count stays 3-2.
Caught that.
Did you vote on this unofficial poll? Okay.
No, it'd be unfair.
Okay. I was going to if you had. Payoff pitch. And a swing, and they'll say a foul tip. Just got a sliver of the baseball. Fastball right across the plate, and it's still 3-2.
Sad thing is, I was a history major like my first 2.5 years of college.
But you made the right decision.
That's so long ago. I've forgotten a lot of things from 30 years ago, you know?
The 3-2 straight up in the air on the infield. Coming all the way across from third base has been DePaul, sliding on a knee, makes the grab in front of Jared Jones, the Tiger first baseman. Man, he ran a long way to get to that one.
Not only did he run a long way, but I think he went up and over the mound to get there. What a play there from DePaul. Here comes Jay Johnson, probably for another pitching change.
It will be a pitching change powered once again by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. So there's 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers here in the top of the ninth. They lead 18-10. We'll see a new pitcher come in and try to close the door. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
2 outs, top of the ninth. LSU leading 18-10. LSU got on the scoreboard early and often in the early part of this game. They played it 5 in the bottom of the first, 5 more in the bottom of the second. Stony Brook would put 2 runs across to make it a 10-2 game after 2.5. LSU would get those 2 runs back to make it a 12-2 ball game after 3. 1 more in the fourth to make it 13-2. But then a big 5th inning for Stony Brook. They played it 6 runs to make it a 13-8 ball game. LSU would come back with 4 in the bottom of the 6th. Stony Brook 2 more in the top of the 7th. LSU added a run in the 8th, and that's where we are, 18-10 here in the top of the 9th with 2 outs. And coming in from the bullpen, Nick Bronzini, redshirt freshman lefty, will step on the bump and face DeStefano, who came in to pinch hit back in the 5th inning. He's had 2 strikeouts at the plate.
Yeah, Bronzanini, 6'3", 256 pounds. First pitch fouled straight back. This is his redshirt freshman year. Went to California High School. How about that?
It's got to be pretty cool. California High. Should have been the name of the school and Saved by the Bell. California High. 2 outs, runner at first. Here's the 0-1. Bronzini fires, and this one inside. Just barely missed DeStefano. Gets away from Neal, and down to second base goes Matt Wright. So, runner in scoring position with 2 outs and a 1-1 count. Again, the Tigers still have a right-hander throwing down in the bullpen. Got a feeling, though, Jay Johnson with 2 outs would like to see Bronzini come in here and finish out the weekend. Runner at second, 2 down. Lefty on righty matchup, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chase one down in the dirt. Gets behind 1-2 now for DeStefano.
Here we go, big guy.
Number 2 ranked left-handed pitcher in the state of California, according to Perfect Game, coming out of high school. So a big moment here with 2 outs, runner at second. Tigers up 18-10, top of the ninth. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Tigers win, Tigers win. They finish the weekend 3-1. They up their overall record to 7-1 on the season. They hand Stony Brook the loss. They are now 3-5 as they head back up to New York State LSU with the victory today. Finishes a solid first 2 weeks of college baseball. The final once again, LSU 18, Stony Brook 10 on the LSU Sports Radio.